in. Done that. Close that down.
Starting up now.
Yeah, go for it. Just getting some shots of everybody. JJ says hello.
Hello? Is he coming with us?
I don't know. He just said hello. Cockpit view. Alright. Starting up. On. Forward. Yeah, that's done.
Just waiting for Chico to start.
Yeah. Get the flaps ready. I'm going to taxi out and hold on the taxiway, yeah?
Yeah.
Coming right.
I've just told Chico that we've started and he said, yeah. What about an invite?
I've sent him one loads of times. Let me just
Try it
hold.
again.
Yeah.
It's not started yet.
Tell him I've invited him. Or click on my name and then press join.
His engine's running.
Is here.
Yeah, hello?
Hello.
Got it.
Hello?
Right, Mick, you okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Did that there you do it to start with?
Hmm?
Did it not let you join the party to start with?
Well, it just was greyed out, and I didn't see the invite. I don't know if it's only lasts for a minute or two, and you have to join because I was in buying a coffee, making a coffee, and then I saw Steve's message, but it was greyed out.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Anyway, yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, holding short on the taxiway. No, JJ, I'm in the Mark 5. Steve's in the Mark 3. Chico, you're in the Mark 1.
Yeah.
And Borsight, you're in...
I'm in a Mark 1.
Mark 1 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're free, JJ, come and join us, mate. Come up in the spit. Just let me know if you want an invite, JJ, because I'm going to put it back to invite only. Just don't ask me why I'm taking off. Because I can't do that. So has everybody had a good Easter?
Nothing much happens here.
Yeah. Well, I went and bought a new motorbike. Yeah. So I'll hopefully get that in a couple of weeks.
Nice.
Yeah, my missus is like, go for it, you work hard. I was like, okay.
Sound like a good missus to me.
Yeah, she is a good one. Right, I'll taxi out.
Yeah, so we've got no joy with these engine sounds yet, but...
Yeah, Steve said you were trying to work on it, get it working.
Well, yeah, I was chatting to the developer, Phil. Turns out he's really sort of kind of new to Microsoft SDK. Although it turns out he created the sound, you know, this WYs, because that's quite complicated for a lot of developers. And he's done a good job on the engine sounds, I think, overall, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And I said, it's just a shame we can't hear him. So he says, well, he's gonna check through, you know, this program that creates the sounds to make sure he hasn't made any mistakes. I mean, he did make the mistake on that file. It should have been named Sound AI, and I was so hopeful that if we gave it the correct name, changed the name to Sound AI, because he said, oh yeah, I missed that, he said. And I thought, well, yeah, that was going to stop it working probably.
Yeah.
I've still got that file in this one. I was wondering, what if we named the other one the same as well? It's in the two folders. That work? We named the other one as well, because that had a bigger capacity than the sound file.
Yeah. Well, that's the sound for your actual aircraft.
Oh, okay.
So that's why it's called sound, you see. And the other folder is AI, and it usually is a little bit smaller because it doesn't need to include all the switches, sounds, and you know, all that sort of business that you get in the cockpit.
Okay.
So this AI is really for AI traffic or multiplayer, you know. So get back to us.
Hopefully then. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, because you know every other aircraft has managed it, so
yeah.
Surely he might be able to have some other developer friends. I mean, I don't know anything about sound this particular program, but there's a lot of smaller developers who haven't used that at all. They just use basic, you know, sort of WAV file type things like they used to in FSX and that.
Cool.
But yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed.
Yeah. Like I said, I've seen a few more people with this on Facebook and stuff, so that I think the word's getting out there that it is there, and if they want to, like I said,
Yep.
it's just a price. And I think from
Exactly, yeah.
from what I've seen, people are enjoying it.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of more people that I hadn't seen before, on multiplayer
Yeah,
at Duxford.
we had a guy there earlier on, didn't we, Steve, when we were there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to see a fleet of them in the air, a whole squadron.
That's weird.
JJ's.
them.
See JJ, it's a puddle jumper, but I've got that Hurricane.
Yeah, I see him as I think it was a puddle jumper as well. Right, I'm gonna power up. I'm gonna take off. Bring up the power on the brakes. And release.
To shout when you're airborne.
Will do.
Also, I should have mentioned, do you notice that all the other players, their aircraft is floating about a foot,
Yeah. Yeah.
2 feet
Yeah.
off the ground?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a contact points issue
Rolling.
there as well.
Airborne. Gear away.
Rolling.
I think maybe his problem, he's never been able to test it in multiplayer, so he got no idea,
Yeah, yeah. Send the props to 2500. Coming right. Coming back on the power as well. So you guys can catch up.
If you're coming right, we should cut inside, I think.
Gear up. Flaps up. Oh.
See, you're all airborne.
Yep.
JJ's jumped into the Hellcat.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
My speed is just 135. I'll throttle up a little bit so I don't stall.
Catching you up, I'll be coming down your right hand side, 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
You see the Hellcat as it should be. Right.
You should hear it as well. I can. That sounds awesome.
May have a BF 109 by the end of April as well.
Yeah. Flying Irons are doing one, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward
to that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well.
Be nice to get a few more heavies in though.
Yeah.
Once Just Flight release their Lancaster, it'd be pretty cool as well.
Yeah. Did you say the other week, Chico, that somebody's doing the B-17?
Well, All I heard was when Aeroplane Heaven answered their Lancaster, somebody says, what about the B-17? That was on their Facebook page, and they
okay.
just replied with, it's on the list.
Okay.
So, yeah, who knows? I mean, the Lancaster sounds like it's going to be later in the year, I think. But you never know with them. They work on things and then all of a sudden released.
Yeah.
They
It's a bit like
keep it a bit quiet, don't they?
Yeah, it's a bit like this, isn't it? That we didn't know about this until it popped up on.
Yeah.
It came out of the blue.
Yeah. To be fair, Aeroplane Heaven like doing that, don't you? You just see it on Facebook or on YouTube. Lancaster out, like, what? When did that come out? Which is nice, because it's a nice surprise. Because then everybody goes mad buying it.
Yeah. We heading down Loch Ness.
We'll go over. Because I don't know if you've got Great Britain. What is it? Great Britain North in or whatever it is.
I've got North and the
Central.
Yeah, I was going to say middle.
Yes.
Middle Earth, but that's not even the thing, is it?
Well, it is if you go to New Zealand.
That's true.
So yeah, I'll be flying over these oil rigs, and then we'll do a left, and we'll go down over the locks to the other side of the island, to the Irish Sea. Do a left,
Okay. Cool.
Head down towards Lake District, and then over to Lady Bower Dam, and then back to Scampton.
Awesome. Sounds good. Have you had a play around with the autopilot in this yet?
Yeah, I have. I was flying with it the other weekend. So once we get out of these twisty bits, I'm gonna turn it on, and then I can do some filming with my camera.
See, it's not that bad considering it's a rudimentary,
Yeah.
basic, what they had in the day, but mine doesn't show on labels. It doesn't show what altitude it's set at. So as long as I've zeroed out the altimeter,
Yeah.
I should be all right. But I flew it the other day and forgot to zero out the altimeter, and I didn't know what altitude I was set at. It wasn't telling me.
Me and Steve did that for you the other day, didn't you, Steve? We had to turn your labels on so you could see it, because he was using the numbers on the actual dial, and then couldn't figure out why it wasn't doing what he wanted it to do. So I got him to turn the labels back on, and his is working fine now, isn't it, Steve?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've finally seen some rigs.
Say again, Steve.
I've finally seen some rigs that fall down the centre.
Okay.
First time I've seen them since I put it in.
This is Great Britain.
Everything but...
Yeah. This is Great Britain North, this is. So this is separate to that one that you've got. So these have been here since you've bought Great Britain North. The other oil rigs are right behind you, out at sea. Okay, why did my trim just go all funny? It was doing that to me the other night. Good evening, Martin. You okay, mate? So we've got Coningsby Live in, who does live streams at Lakenheath, Coningsby, used to be Scampton, Waddington.
Blimey. Busy.
Yeah. Right, I'll put a bit more power on everybody's with me. I'm gonna get up to 170. Yeah, that's fine, Martin. Thank you for jumping in, mate. No worries, mate. Always love plugging your channel. To be fair, it's the first time I've flown with Boresight as well, and the amount of videos I've watched of yours, mate, is unbelievable. I'm not joking. I wonder what that does. Right, let me just go and have a look. Boresight's done a video. I'll watch that.
I've been a bit stagnant the past week because the kids are off school. So,
Yeah. I've been on nights last week, so I've just been trying to put as many shorts up as I can.
Yeah, I've
Just
sort
to
of
keep
gone
the
down.
channel.
I got the idea from you to do the
Yeah.
shorts, and
Yeah.
my viewer ratings went straight up.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter if they're watching for like 2 or 3 seconds. It all adds up.
Yeah. That's why I try and do my, because I think 15 seconds. Yeah, it's long enough, but to take a clip from your stream, you got a story. You want a minute, so I put in. That's why I always do a minute. If they watch it, or they watch it, or if you don't, they don't.
Yeah.
But it's I think it's how frequent you load, how you load them up. So if you go onto your analytic thing on your studio, it tells you when your videos are being watched. So then you can time them for that certain times a day. But it messes me up when I'm on nights because I can't put them on in the morning because I'm in bed. So I have to like do them the day before or 2 days before.
Yeah, I used to put 2 up a day, but my second one only get about like 80 views, and it's like I thought it went on the main feed and everybody sort of got it, because whenever I've watched YouTube Shorts, it's just any random stuff.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah, that's what Martin's just said. He hates the shorts. They don't work very well for him because he's in the live world.
Yeah.
So it's really hard for him to tell if he's got like takeoffs or whatever. Because I've seen some of his that he's done with the F-35s and stuff, and they look really good. But like say to try and find a clip out of his live stream that makes a story is really hard. So it's really hard for live streaming in the real world.
It is, yeah.
Unless like you're doing like if you're in like a plane or a cockpit or whatever, and you're in there for a couple of minutes, maybe you could do like a walk around a cockpit or something.
Yeah. No, it's can get awkward depending on what situation you're in.
Yeah. And also, Martin, as I was saying to Boresight, it's how often you load them up. So the more you put up, like I say, at certain times of the day, it builds up a thing when you're uploading stuff, and then it will tell you when your videos are hitting. So then you work your shorts into those times that you get the most views. So it's you've got to play with it and see what times you're getting the most views from your shorts.
I recommend doing 2 or 3 a day.
Yeah,
it's like who's got the time to do that?
Yeah. That's why normally, if I can do it, I'll do it when I come home from work, and it takes me probably 10 minutes just to find the right clip to do like three videos, 3 minutes each, 1 minute each, and I'll do one for the morning, one for dinner time, and then one for when I go to work. Yeah. And then I'll put 2 more on in the evening while I'm at work as well, and then I'll restart again. But sometimes I don't, sometimes I do. Say again, Steve.
It fires above you.
Okay.
Breaking off left. I've got no name tags on, so I don't know who it is at the moment.
Yeah, I've not got any name tags on either. Right, just gonna turn right now. We'll fly down this lock all the way out to the Irish Sea. coming on back on the power. Right, I'm going to turn my autopilot on, and then I can read the comments. Do you find that hard when you're live streaming? Trying to look at 3 screens all at the same time?
Yeah, it's really awkward.
I'm just going to drop down to 1,000 feet. Come back on the power slightly. Right, that's on, that's on. Right, what's the altitude? Right, am I going down? Right, come back on the power. Oh, it's lucky 86 that's in the spit.
Overtaking everybody.
Yeah, it's alright, mate.
Yeah, we're really slow and we're not going down.
No, we're not going down, are we? Let me just... I've got my autopilot on. Make sure I've got... Yeah, I've got everything on. Is my switch still on? Let me retry everything.
I'm going to have to put some flaps out in a minute unless we speed up. Or go down, that'll give us some speed.
Yeah, I'm going down now.
I think it's best just to drop the altitude and then turn it on.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Then
doing.
straight and level.
Yeah,
If you
will do.
turn it off, get the altitude, turn it on again, it should reset itself.
Yeah, just dropping now.
A nice little group going here.
Yeah. Like I said, and this was unplanned. Well, we knew about it, just nobody else knew about it. Which is nice sometimes.
Yeah, it is. It's nice when they come and join you to actually fly instead of try and mess your stream up.
Yeah.
Which can happen sometimes as well. One minute.
Right, okay. I think that's working now. Fingers crossed. Everybody cross the fingers.
There we go.
That looks nice. All in a line up. It's like we've done it before.
I don't know what it is about the short Stirling, but I really do like it.
Yeah.
It's very underrated machine.
Yes, Martin says, for me, any videos I make live on a Saturday fails to get views. I don't know, mate. I don't know, that could be because your channel in the week is the busiest in the week. So maybe at the weekends, because you don't, well, obviously the RAF and US Air Force don't fly at weekends, so maybe it's not putting that out, so maybe if you've got the time, do some streams over the weekend, maybe.
The whole algorithm thing for YouTube is a complete mess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I find that if I put videos up on certain days at certain times, it won't get seen at all. Like I've got a couple of videos got like 23 views.
Yeah.
Whereas my average is around about, I don't know, 300 views, and it's like something not quite right here. Either I've written something in the description that's not right, or YouTube doesn't like it, or the subject matter isn't to their liking, or so many different factors you've got to take into account.
Yeah, it is. That is true. If you, I've started now as well. I've just recently learned. I don't know if you know, is if you press the hash key and type in, like, say, Microsoft Flight Simulator, MSFS, it chucks all these tags, and it tags the the Microsoft channels. So when people go looking for stuff, they find it. Like I did one for Warbirds. For when I do jets as well, like you could tag RAF Lakenheath into it as well, and Duxford and stuff.
Yeah.
So when I do a video, say I do it at Duxford, I tag it in.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to put in quite a lot of tags in my description.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm overdoing it, and that's why it's not being seen or what, but I tend to try and think of as many links to the video that I'm doing.
Yeah.
Even if it's, say I'm doing an F-16 video, putting in hashtag Lockheed Martin, or that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Just try and put it out there as much as I can, but sometimes it just falls on deaf ears.
Yeah. So Coningsby said yes, same. I thought it was just me, lol. So
No,
yeah,
you're
it's
not alone.
No, you're not alone, mate. So
sorry.
Yeah, go on. No, go for it.
No, it's quite. If you think about it, it's quite a niche subject as well. Not everybody's into aircraft, so you've got to try and think of links that, like I've got hashtag AvGeeks.
Yeah.
And things like that, just to try and bolster up as much as you can to that particular audience. But I don't know, it's really hit and miss. And some things don't even have a hashtag.
No. Like I said, it's all trial and error. The amount of stuff I've learned, like from even when I started flying a sim, like me and Steve met by accident. I was telling Mick we flew with him the other week. We met by accident.
Yeah.
Steve just didn't know anything about the Xbox side of it or anything. He ended up accepting some invite that he didn't know, and ended up speaking to a guy. Then he messaged me going, I think I can talk to people. So I went buzzing because I knew what I was doing, because I came from Xbox. So I got it in, and we've been flying. How long we've been flying together now, Steve? It's got for 2 years, hasn't it? Maybe longer.
Blimey.
So I've learnt a lot from him, and then he's learnt a lot from me through the Xbox side of it, how to message people and stuff. Because when we first started using it, Steve, you knew nothing, did you?
No, I didn't even know what Xbox was.
Yeah, I didn't know it existed. I got friended in the sim by people who I flew with. And I thought, well, okay, we're friends, we can spot each other, but I don't know anything else. And then I happened to launch an Xbox, and there was loads of chat messages from about 6 months ago. And I'm answering, saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know this Xbox chat existed."
Yeah. No, it's I've got to say, when they said they were bringing MS Flight Sim to console, I thought, how's it going to work? Because a lot of people are used to this keyboard, mouse, on a PC, and then I know a lot of people that fly on console, and they, well, I think it's well, the graphics are about 1 million times better than what I've got on my screen right this minute. Well, it depends if you've got the X or the S. If you've got the S, you can have a few issues, but now that WASM has been introduced, and it's really opened the door to some of the more complicated aircraft as well. It's nice that the console side of things is really being catered for now. The one thing I did notice though is that the RAF Lakenheath scenery, I don't know if you've got it.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
But it was free when I got it.
Yeah.
It's now disappeared from all.
It's on the marketplace, isn't it?
Yeah. He's gone from freeware to payware by the sound of things.
Yeah.
So if you've got any of his sceneries from when he was doing the freeware, don't delete them because you won't find them again.
No, because he's doing Coningsby, he's doing Lossy, and he's doing Mildenhall as well. Because all of his have come off. Well, not all of them. Coningsby's come off. Lakenheath's come off.
Yeah.
Can you go a bit? Oh, sorry. Can you go a bit left?
Yeah. Sorry, mate.
Because
to these hills.
you're going to put us in the mountains in a minute.
I'm going to become a side ornament.
Sorry, my bad. Coming left. That's because I'm filming you guys. I'm talking. I ain't paying attention.
Oh, you'll film us right into the mountains.
It's not the first time I've done it, eh, Steve?
No.
Gives me confidence. So I didn't know you fly DCS.
Yeah, Steve just started DCS.
Oh
Yeah, DCS.
I love it.
I love it.
Absolutely brilliant. Although the environmental side of things compared to flight sim,
we need to come right again.
I'm coming.
zigzagging.
I'm going to see you in the mountains.
Have you got the Mosquito in DCS?
I have, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's brilliant.
I don't know if I've got a problem.
Fantastic.
I know you've got friction hold on the throttle, but
Yeah.
when I set the RPM prop to 2600, it keeps going back to 3000, and the artificial horizon seems to wander as well, seems to be off, and then it'll come back again.
Oh really? Oh, I never noticed that.
So I don't know.
No, I can't say I've noticed that. That's sounds like it could be a power issue if it's knocking the artificial horizon out of place.
Yeah, it just seems to tip a bit, not true, and then it'll come back again. But I don't know why I've set the prop and it'll go back on its own.
How strange.
Without me touching it, so I don't know.
No, I'll have to. I flew it not long ago, actually.
So I thought I'm still learning it. I'm wondering if I've failed to do something. My immediate thought was, is there a friction hold on it? Like
You shouldn't have to.
No, I don't think I've used anything.
I've never used the friction holds for anything. It's always been done via my HOTAS, but unless they've introduced something new in one of the updates that I've not noticed, but no, I mean, can't say that that's ever happened to me. That's really strange.
No, I didn't think that was modelled really, because I've never had to set a friction hold or.
No.
And it's never wandered for me.
No. But I mean, they're updating things all the time, and the big jump to 2.8 caused a lot of issues. They had to sort out. So unless it's a knock-on from that.
How did you get the aircraft updated? Did it all happen in the one update?
Yeah, when you do the DCS update, it all updates it with it. Yeah.
Do you use the open beta version?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think most people do actually. Really.
And do you have the? I don't know if you go on the user forums, but there's a user interface sort of tool that if you load it up, it tells you what modules you've got loaded, what version you have, what version's available, and you can update and repair and everything all through through that instead of going through the actual DCS link itself, because sometimes it won't give you an update when there is one.
Okay.
So I often tend to go through that first. It's called GUI. It's usually the top in the top 4 for the user file mods, and it will let you know if you've not got anything loaded or in properly, or if you need to repair or clean up your install. You can all do it from that, and it makes life a hell of a lot easier.
I don't even know where the folders are to get to it. Completely new to it.
No, it will all be in your saved folder for the majority of it. You won't need to go into the core folders unless you're using a mod manager, which I recommend so that you don't mess up the core game.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, JSGME I use for that, and I use the Israeli Defense Forces project SUFA for the F-16, so it adds loads of 2-seater variants, but that's all done through a mod manager and not through just placing the files in, because if you want to go into a multiplayer, it will mess up your integrity check and you won't be able to get into any of the multiplayer servers.
Just
So
1 second. Just 1 second. Martin's going. See you later, Martin. I'll see you in... What have you got planned next week, mate, for your live streams? Sorry, go on, Borside.
No, you're right. But yeah, you just... If you're going to be using mods and stuff, you just need to be careful how you install it and where you install it, because otherwise you'll end up reinstalling everything again from scratch, and that's just a pain in the backside.
Okay.
Yeah, I've pre-ordered the F-15, so whenever that releases, the servers will go nuts with that one.
Oh, that's the other thing I was going to say. How do you know which server to go on? When I looked at it, there's loads of them.
Oh, so you've got ones that are called PvE, which is player versus environment, so you can get a group of mates against a computer generated mission, or you've got player versus player. There are dogfight servers, so if you just want a dogfight you can. It's just scouring through. I mean, it's taken me, well, blimey, how long have I been flying DCS? About 7 years to sort of get used to the whole layout.
Blimey, I've got a ways to go then. I've only just started.
It's completely different to a flight sim where you can just drag and drop a folder into your community folder.
Yeah.
DCS is a little bit more complicated.
It looks like it's very similar format to the Falcon 4. How that was.
Yes. I don't know if you ever played Strike Fighters.
No.
It's very similar to that as well.
Right.
BMS was the...
And Smart Sims, yeah. They took it over, didn't they, at the end?
Yeah. So it's it seems to be a cross between Lock-On.
Yeah, I think it started out as being Lock-On.
Yeah, and with some sort of bits and pieces taken from other sims, the ideas, and just added to, because the whole ATC part of it is a bit on the NAF side.
Yeah.
That needs a complete overhaul. But that sounds like it's come straight out of Strike Fighters, which is an old game. I think it even predates Lock-On. But that's where the Flaming Cliffs aircraft come from.
Oh, right, yeah.
So,
Well, you've just got another subscriber anyway, Borside. Steve will be subscribing to your channel now he's found out that you do DCS.
Yeah. I need to learn it.
it's alright, you're welcome to come and shoot me down anytime, because I'm no good at it.
Well, I've been flying DCS since 2012, so that's like 11 years. But I've never ever pulled a trigger or shot anything. I'm just purely in it for the flying.
I don't blame you.
So I don't know anything about combat. I'm not really interested in it.
Yeah.
But so I kind of, when the Mustang P51 came out in 2012, that was it. You know, it was a really, you know, I mean, DCS does model all the systems and everything.
Yeah.
And they have to, because they're a combat simulator, you know, so they have to be, flight models have to be fairly accurate, and
Absolutely.
you know, you can't have other players pulling ridiculous moves.
No.
Yeah. So they really, and you know, the CEO, the guy in charge, is the guy in charge of the fighter collection at Duxford, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know
Nick
that.
Gray.
Didn't know
Yeah,
that.
they've got an affiliation. When you boot up the game, it comes up with the Indian head.
Oh,
fighter
yeah,
collection.
yeah.
So,
Yeah, well,
right.
he's in charge of Eagle Dynamics, basically.
yeah.
So you know all his models. You know,
A
the
lot of-
Spitfire, the
lot of
Mustang.
this
I mean, they
Probably
got
comes from the
hands-on.
aircraft restoration
Yeah,
place at Arc. Is it Arc?
Arco, yeah.
Yeah, Arco at the other
Aircraft,
end.
yeah.
Yeah,
Do
it's,
you think they'll do a LANC for the DCS?
there is one in the works.
There's
brilliant.
someone modding one.
It looks
I think that's
superb.
I think that's unofficial, but
Yeah, it is. I don't know what they're going to base the flight dynamics on. Whether they're going to steal it from the Mosquito or
I don't know.
one of those sort of, oh, you can have the Lancaster, but you won't be able to fly the Mosquito because the Mosquito will be disguised as a Lancaster sort of thing.
Yeah.
it-
I'll take my hat off to these developers, because it just boggles me how they can make something, take it from the real world, put it into this, and make it look, sound, fly, everything real. It blows my brain. I couldn't do
yeah,
it. I couldn't do it.
it's
Well,
now that they can.
Even me meeting Chico Mick, that he's done Duxford, I'm like, how the bloody hell has he done that? I just can't. I just can't get my brain around it to go. What? How has he done it?
YouTube tutorials,
Okay.
basically,
Subscribe.
and endless trials and errors, and a desperate need to have Duxford in the sim. That's it.
Yeah. Well, I think
That'd be
everybody.
good in DCS. I'd love it.
They're going to be combining a couple of maps on there soon, the Normandy and
Oh, I'm looking
Channel
forward to
maps. So
Yeah,
if you own one of them, you only have to pay like $15 to get the whole
Oh,
map.
that's right.
Well, that'd
yeah,
be good.
yeah,
So
I've just got both of them. Normandy.
Yeah, me too.
Normandy and the Channel. Channel's really good, isn't it?
yeah. I love that.
Went round the airfield with the Mosquito on that
hmm
Russell Tops tour. I was just curious about Headcorn. Was that a big airfield in the war? Because in DCS it looks like it's got 4 runways in a cross.
I
They
don't
look
really
really
know.
big.
no,
Yeah.
I can't say that I recall Headcorn at all. Not that I flew from there or anything during the war. But no, I did.
You'd think it would be a big base, wouldn't you? Being so
Yeah.
close to Dover.
There were so many and so many satellite airfields as well. That
Yeah.
It's like where I live, Cambridge. We had Bottisham. Next to that, we had Teversham. Just all. So like you've got Mildenhall, Lake and Heath, which sort of seem like they're miles away, but if you're flying, it's literally 2
Yeah,
or 3 minutes. It's nothing. I mean, I get Mildenhall and Lake and Heath traffic over my house, and
I do
just
as
outside
well,
Cambridge.
but to 15,000 feet. So not as good as you.
No, mine. They get the glide slope for runway 6 when the weather's bad. So when it's nice and cloudy and you can't see them, that's when they fly over your house. But no, I mean, you think that they had to disperse everything if ever there was an invasion or a major bombing, that all these satellite fields that just sort of sat there doing nothing.
Would become operational.
Yeah.
Because
I
I
mean,
read.
even
yeah.
during the Cold War, we had
Yeah.
satellite fields, so
Yeah, because I was watching. I was reading something the other day that I think it was last year that the RAF were on about moving some of their aircraft away from their bases because then people know where our aircraft are kept. They know what airfields we've got. So they were going to move certain amounts of aircraft and pull them all over the country. So if something did happen, they would have the aircraft to get up and get airborne.
It's a skill that we've lost because when the Soviet Union dissolved, everybody thought, right, no need for all of this anymore. So it's a practice that just got thrown out the window. But now things are heating up all over the place.
Yeah.
It's a much-needed tactic, along with increasing the size of our air force.
Yeah. I froze. Big time. Laptop crashed. Damn. Game's crashed.
What? Great. Just spawn back in, Steve. Like I said to you today, Borsite, it's really annoying with this because they say, yeah, we fixed it, and they take 2 steps forward, 20 steps back, and it's like...
Yeah, definitely.
It's just like, why? And I've noticed they work on the servers why people are playing on them as well, because weird stuff starts happening. It's like, why don't you just shut the server down for a couple of hours, do the work you need to do, instead of keep messing people's games up while they're flying? Cause
no, it is a pain in the backside. They're more interested in taking people's money than actually concentrating on what they're supposed to be doing. But that's a Microsoft push, basically, with things like free airfields and stuff. They don't allow freeware on the marketplace. I don't know why. Oh, well, I do know why, because they're hosting it and not getting anything for it.
Yeah.
But
can you imagine everything what's on Flight SimTO?
Yeah, God,
wants to be on. They can't even.
They can't manage it.
No.
Yeah.
So with the amount of stuff going in, and
it
also
is crazy.
There would have to be so much checking.
Yeah. Well,
because one of the things they're worried about with freeware is that there's no nasty code hidden inside.
Exactly. Yeah.
Which is going to attack the console, the operating system.
Yeah.
If that went down, that would be a huge disaster, not only just for Xbox users, but for Microsoft and their whole brand and everything. So it's not going to happen.
No.
They're going to. Well, their talk about introducing a scenery gateway is for scenery mods, but you can only use default objects.
Okay.
No, custom 3D objects.
See.
That's why we'll never get Duxford in.
That makes sense.
You'll never get Duxford on there. No, I mean it's really what they're mainly worried about.
I mean, the absolute number of things that us PC users we don't realise we're susceptible to. At least you've got that protection on your side.
Yeah. I'm just gone behind you. I was going to say. I paused by accident.
Okay. All right, I'm going to pause on purpose. There we go.
I'm underneath you anyway. It looks good from my point of view anyway. Just coming past you now, I think it's you, Chico, on my left, and then you're above me, Borsite. I'm underneath you in your 6.
Worries.
Yeah, I've gone on your left just to give my neck a rest. I'm looking looking left all the time now. Yeah, that's the thing with third-party stuff and viruses and bugs. Everybody takes a chance when they download a piece of freeware and stuff like that. Generally, but what happens to your PC is your responsibility.
Yeah, exactly.
If something happens to the console, then that's big trouble for them.
Yeah, well, because it's obviously owned, well, not owned, but made by Microsoft. So
yeah, and
it's a double whammy.
they keep it a closed, operating system, and everything is, you can't access things. So
that's why I'm surprised they allowed WASM, to be honest. It got the go-ahead eventually. There might have been there's still a chance that something could slip through that system, but as long as they keep an eye on it and it's closed network, it's fine.
yeah,
It's just nice to be able to see people on Xbox using stuff that we've got on the PC now and not. It's really unfair on those guys.
Yeah, because I really like what DCS has done, because those people, like the people that can't afford I know it's only on PC, and it's a shame it's only on PC, but they did the F-15 thing, so if you couldn't afford to get the F-15, instead of seeing it as a generic on the PC, you could load it in and you got to see the F-15.
Yeah.
It wasn't very good. Yeah, it wasn't very good, but at least you got to see it, so those people that felt like they were maybe missing out are not maybe missing out so much now.
Yeah.
Because they are expensive, and the only reason I can buy them is because I've got a full-time job. So the younger generation from me that have got still at school and stuff, they must hate it because they can't go, I'm going to go to work and get some money and pay for it because they're still at school. So,
but you did get to see every module that is out. Even if you haven't bought any yourself, which is really cool.
Yeah, that is one of the things that I do like about it, because at least if someone's flying towards you, you can make out what they are, if they're friend, their foe, and not some sort of beach bananas are flying towards you in a funny angle or doing 700 miles an hour.
Yeah.
But that would add a huge amount, I would have thought, in models to be added to the sim for everybody to have in the as a sort of what's the word I'm looking for? So you'd have to have all of those models, even in basic form, on your Xbox or PC, so that you would be able to see that. So I don't know. Mind you, they're not really that interested in the multiplayer side of things at the moment anyway.
No.
They're more... I don't know what they're working on at the moment, to be honest.
If they were, the first thing they would do is sort out the mirroring problem. So, like with the Osprey at the minute, I know I've got the Osprey, Steve's got the Osprey. I'll have my cowlings up, my engine's facing upwards, and his are pointing straight down, and that's an Xbox issue. That's not the developer's fault. It's the actual Asobo and Microsoft are not bothered, and they won't do it.
And the poor developer is the one that gets it.
And it's the developer that gets it in the neck. Oh, this ain't working properly. Well, yeah, it is. It's not my fault.
Yeah.
And that's when people start getting funny and start sending horrible messages and stuff and start bad-mouthing products when the product is absolutely fine. It's just...
Yeah, exactly.
It's just what they do. But hopefully, if I'm keeping fingers crossed, that they sort that out eventually.
Well, it'd be nice to see if they did multi-crew eventually.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, all the big developers, like DC Designs, Indian Fox Techo, all of their two-seat aircraft, you can fly them from the back.
Yeah.
And it's all I think it's like 90% of it's all clickable. So they've done the work to get it ready. Now they're just waiting on Asobo and Microsoft to do it.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the things I like DC for, not DC, DCS for as well. Is you can have multi-crews in that, and that it can be a lot of fun, especially if you've got someone as a wizzo who doesn't have a clue what they're doing.
Yeah.
And you're in the middle of a fight, and you want them to sort of send out chaff flare, and they don't know where they are or where the button is, and it's like you have some great little arguments with people. But yeah, it's fun to have the multi-crew element, and it's a shame that they, after how long, I don't know how long the game's been out for. Is it about 2 years, 3 years now?
Yeah, this will be the third year.
Third year this year, isn't it? Yeah.
I know the last thing that I read from them, that multi-crew was on the list to do, but where on the list?
It's a hell of a list, isn't it? I mean, 2 years for helicopters.
Yeah,
I know,
crazy,
I
isn't
couldn't believe that.
And we still haven't got a decent view system,
No.
or replay, or
No, that's one thing that
flybys
really
and tower
annoys me.
views. I mean, all them stuff were in
FSX.
yeah.
I
20
miss
years
that.
ago they were there.
Yeah, it's. Me and my cousin were saying the other day that it's a shame they don't have that tower view that they used to have.
Yeah.
You could have someone sitting in the tower and then people circuit bashing at an airfield, and it's just a fun thing to do. Another little add-on that adds a bit more immersion to the game.
Yeah.
But no.
Yeah, because that's what I said to Chico the other week. I said it'd be nice because I'm still a young channel. I've got subscribers and they do follow me. They do fly with me. But when we get a big core of people, I'd love to do Duxford and do an air show at Duxford.
Yeah.
Because it'd be brilliant. Me just sat at the tower, got people flying, 10-minute, 15-minute slot depending on what they're flying, and they just come there and do the thing. But I just don't think the game. You can do it, but it's hard work. I've done one before, but it weren't great. But I don't know if it's me how I was trying to film it, because I don't know the filming side of it. So I don't know if it's just me, or because I've watched some of your videos and they look great. But is that because you already know the technology from DCS? And you sort of, oh, well, that seems familiar, so I'll use that. So I don't know. I've not really got that far with that side of it yet.
Well, the biggest and the most annoying thing for me is draw distance.
Yeah.
You get a certain way.
They disappear, don't they?
Yeah, just totally disappear. We just get floating formation lights.
Yeah.
With DCS, you can see them come from miles away.
Yeah.
I mean, literally miles away.
Mm.
And you would think that, because FSX used to have that issue, but there was a way around it where you could go into the config and extend the range of your draw distance, and things would be fine. But there's no way, not even going into the config, there's nowhere in the config to extend that draw distance. But if they just added that in just so that we could go in and edit ourselves, it would be nice, because it's so annoying. You can hear planes and can't see them, and they're literally I don't know, about a mile away.
Steve's back.
And
I have noticed from some of the Typhoon that does get a bit further of a draw distance. It's not great, but it's better than I've seen before.
They've programmed the lights to illuminate a lot brighter and to be visible from a lot further out. They've purposely gone in and done that.
I've just froze. Sorry, guys.
What?
Okay.
I'm behind you again.
I'm gonna freeze.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's like hitting the brakes and you'll fly right by. Are you back, Steve? I can see you. I think I can see you.
Yeah,
that's you. Got you. Yeah. I'll tell you the speed.
Being at the tail end of the takeoff from Kinloss, I could see you guys from quite a distance out.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's because of the size of the aircraft.
I think it is, because it's like the levels of detail, change according to the size. So small aircraft will disappear because it's largely based on the size. It's the same with scenery and stuff,
I'm just going to throw back a bit, just because I'm doing 180, so Steve can catch up.
Blimey.
I wasn't even at full throttle then either.
This thing can get away from you if you're not careful.
Yeah. I was doing 225 the other day with my nose slight down. I was like, uh-oh, this is going to shake apart in a minute. Right, I've gone back to 160. Yeah, we're doing 160, Steve.
Okay.
At just under 13,000 feet. I had to climb up because I did notice the mountains were getting a bit close. So I thought, yeah, I'll get back up. But yeah, so Steve the other night, that's why I did that bit of that live stream with the DCS, because I've seen videos and I've watched some of your videos, Boresight and stuff, but I don't know I don't know it, like actually doing it. I don't know anything about it. So Steve last night just went through with me, just the basics really, just showing it me and went through it all and stuff. And I just said to him, goes, "Oh, I'll just hit record." So I just got him in the Mosquito flying around, and then I put the video up last night, and it freezes after 30 seconds. I was like, "What?"
Oh,
So
man.
I think that's like a recording side of it. But yeah, I'm hoping to get over to DCS as well.
The
It's just-
I mean, just so you know, the recording side of things, what I just use NVIDIA.
Yeah,
Everything else I've used destroys the frame rate on my videos.
yeah,
Yeah. Same here.
Because when I first started doing this, I was using, is it OBS or
Yes,
something like
yeah,
that?
yeah.
And I got some nasty comments saying, "Yeah, I love your frame rate, mate." And I was like, "Look, it's the recording software." "Yeah, sure it is."
yeah.
Well, okay, so I got rid of that, and I thought, right, I've got NVIDIA. It's a default system on my computer. I'm
Yeah,
gonna use
I've got NVIDIA.
it. And
Yeah.
I've never really looked back, to be honest.
Yeah,
No, it's quite smooth, isn't it?
Yeah.
yeah.
It
It's just
doesn't add
getting
any
it.
more strain onto your system either, because it's integrated into the graphics card basically, so you're not running anything external. But I mean, I'm running as max as I possibly can on my dinosaur of a computer, to be honest. Mine's ancient, so I'm surprised I get some of the videos that I do.
All right, put them flaps out.
So am I flying too slow again?
Well, I mean, why don't you
Sorry.
put flaps out if you want Steve to catch up? We can
Yeah.
slow right down.
Yeah,
We can happily chug along with flaps.
I did.
Yeah, 100.
I did slow right down as well. Sorry, I was trying to let the dog out.
Has he got a parachute?
What, the dog? I just got that. Very funny. Oh, it took me a second to get. I was like, "Parachute? What's it on about? Parachute?"
Well, I'm just staring at your aircraft, and you're telling me you're just about to let the dog out. So I'm looking at the bomb bay.
Chucks away. Yeah, he's right behind us now.
Balls to the wall at the moment.
Yeah, we're doing 140 now. I've just throttled back up after chucking the dog out.
Oh yeah, okay. Flaps up.
It gets a little bit floaty when the flaps are down, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Going back to that map again, what do you say they're doing with the Channel map and Dunkirk? Joining them
They're
up?
joining them up, yeah, and then expanding it so you've got London and Paris.
Oh,
Yeah, and a lot more detail.
Yeah, Ugra Media, who did the Syria map, are the guys doing it, and their Syria map is fantastic. It really is.
Very well optimized, I think. If you're worried about frames and things.
Yeah,
Generally,
it
it
is.
is. A
It's
lot more,
one of
a
the-
lot better than the Normandy map and the Channel map were, I think.
Yeah.
Normandy was quite a bit tree heavy, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Caucasus is pretty good, considering it's a default, and there's a lot of forestation in there. But if you go to things like, I don't know if you got the South Atlantic map,
no, I've only got
that is awful.
those two. Awful,
It's
is it?
a long way
frame
from
rate?
being,
Oh,
it's a
yeah,
long
yeah.
way from being anywhere usable.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a huge map as well. I mean, it covers Chile, Argentina, and I think it goes up to the base of Brazil, and then you've got
Does it?
the Pacific and the Atlantic Oceans.
Oh, right.
So, I mean, I can't remember how long it took to get from one side of the map to the other. I was flying for some hours to get there from one side to the other. But that was an impulse buy, because obviously Falklands conflict, and you know, that was the appeal. But then, and flying it was just, I mean, don't get me wrong, Razbam are good at aircraft, but their maps not so much at the moment.
Terrain. Pull
Yeah.
up.
Retard.
Probably
The so the Ugra guys are working on overhauling both the channel and the Normandy maps and expanding it, so that should be nice when that
good.
gets finalised.
When you're on the servers, if you wanted to fly with a friend, how would that go about? Because spawning, did it just spawn you randomly on a airfield?
No, you go in when you go into the server you want. It will bring up a list of aircraft that are in the server available to fly, and they're all grouped to airfield positions. Okay. So if you go in with a mate, and whether you're multi-crewing or separate aircraft, you can choose what's close to each other in that sense. So if you're on Caucasus, you could probably both fly from Kobaleti, or even somewhere in Russia like Novorossiysk or whatever it's called. But the guys who make these servers up are really good at what they do, so there's always a lot of selection, and you should be able to.
So the aircraft available, are they just give you an airplane, do they? Or,
well, they
what about the ones you bought?
Yeah,
they have to create a mission in the mission editor and then place these aircraft, whatever selection they want to create, and most servers will create a certain selection. I mean, I don't really know much about the combat servers. I go on, there's some sort of aerobatic servers and formation flying servers.
Are good,
I go on that, or I do a lot of formation aerobatics with the Mustang with some friends, and we just create a server.
Host our own. Forgot about that. You can make your own. I forgot about that.
You just go in the mission editor and you place whatever aircraft you want, wherever you want them, and then someone hosts the mission. It can either be private, or it can be openly visible, and you just need the server IP, which is whoever's hosting. That's his IP, and you put that in. You can make a password or not password.
I take it that's so you don't get random people jumping in.
Yeah, you can.
Well, because
lock it.
Sometimes nice formations are just too tempting for people to
fly into
and cause a big ball of fire, you know.
Yeah.
It's not like this.
Or sometimes
it ruins everybody's day, doesn't it?
And so many people would like to fly formation, but they end up flying closer than they actually can control. So and then they'll just take your wing off just like that, you know.
Yeah. As for aircraft selection, all official modules will usually be there for you to select. If you're doing your own personal server, you can add mods, say like the A4, which is a great freeware. In fact, I think it's one of the best freewares on there. And you can add those in and make things a little bit different. It's a lot more complex than just jumping into a server that's like what's on here. It's very in depth. You can.
But you go in with your own aircraft that you bought, is that right?
Sorry, say again?
You go in with your own aircraft that you bought.
But you would only be able to fly what you've actually got.
Okay.
I mean, they might be on the server, you know, all the aircraft.
You won't be able to jump in,
But you won't be able to fly one. You won't be able to join as multi-crew unless you have it. You would only be able to choose and fly the aircraft that you actually have. And if you're using some sort of mod, I think if a server has this mod on there, or if you create a server and put the mod on, then you have to have this mod before you can actually join it, I think.
Yeah, sometimes it's
it'll tell you if it's a required mod.
At the bottom. So sometimes you sort of have to be aware of what servers you join, because they can have things on there that you might not know anything about. From the Eagle Dynamics user file or forum, because there's a lot of external sound systems and tanks and things you can add to it. So
it'll tell you if you try and join, it'll tell you that certain mod is required, and you won't be able to join anyway. So
yeah.
I saw a video and it said something about protected and unprotected. I don't understand
So
what that
people
was.
who cheat and if your integrity check is good, you can join the servers that are protected. If your integrity check isn't working properly, you will only be able to join the servers that have that option selected. So, but then you wouldn't really join those servers because they may have external programs to help them get easier kills, things like that. Yeah, basically. So so that's why Eagle Dynamics included the integrity check. So that
that's especially true for combat. Most of my flying is because we have things like aerobatic smoke and things like that. They will fail the integrity check.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it checks the Lua files and they have to be identical. But we make mods like for smoke, things like that. So that's generally why I don't fly on combat servers, because we're just there for the flying, and the
to be honest,
they got some lovely aircraft there which are even non-combat, like the old Yak is really nice to fly. I love that.
Even the free TF-51 is a nice little flyer.
Yeah.
It's almost full fidelity, so most of the systems work on it, if not all.
Yeah, I think they pretty much do for that model. It's got no weapons.
No.
But then neither is the TF in real,
No.
I bought the Christian Eagle. That's nice.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah. That's fun.
So, if I was to start again and erase everything I know about DCS, the first thing I would do is just fly on the aerobatic servers, get to know the aircraft, know how because it's a completely different environment. If you fly, I don't know if you've got the Harrier for this, it flies completely different to what it does in DCS. So it's not like you can just jump out of one and into the other.
I was gonna say, boss. I didn't know you could control alt and delete your brain.
Sometimes I wish I could. Trust me.
I think we all do.
They're all pretty much study level anyway. Whatever you get,
definitely.
You've got to read a bit of the manual or brush up on the tutorials that are available, and that's just flying the thing.
That's another thing I recommend. Don't just jump straight into it. Read the manual. Just try and grasp some of the basics, and then work through the manual with the aircraft. That's what I do.
Yeah, I can't see you in the DC-6, Charlton. But what I'll do is when we land at Prestwick, I'll try and add you to a party. An old man says it. And man's...
But I just love I've got all the helicopters. I just love those. The Huey and Mi-24. Oh, yeah.
God.
Yeah.
It's a handful.
Yeah, don't call it the Hippo for nothing.
It's a handful, but that's like I say, they're study level. You need to study it. You need to practice.
Definitely.
And it's they're all a great challenge. I love them.
Yeah. The old man just said he'll stick to Flight Sim, Microsoft Flight Sim.
Even flying the Black Shark, I upgraded that to Black Shark 3 because that was like £13 when they updated it. Thing is just a handful on its own as well. The weapon systems, just everything, it's just all alien to me. As soon as I get into a rotor aircraft, it's just like, what am I doing? So I don't really do much in the way of helicopters, but the Osprey is all right. It's at least half there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the helicopters I've never flown. I think the only helicopters I've ever flown is in Grand Theft Auto and
The buzzers.
Battlefront.
God, them helicopters, they swing all over the place in Grand Theft Auto. They don't
They
fly
do,
straight,
yeah.
do they?
Well, I can't do it with a controller or the keyboard.
Yeah, they've definitely been a learning curve. But
Yeah.
that's half the enjoyment for me. I won't let it beat me. I'll keep trying till I throw the PC out the window.
Another thing that I would recommend, if you're not used to multiple systems and weapon systems, is get Flaming Cliffs. I know they're not full fidelity, but you get quite a few aircraft for the money, and you get different weapon systems, different types of radar, air to ground, air to air, and that just familiarises you with the whole sort of that side of it if you're interested in going into the combat side.
Yeah.
It was only 15 quid when I bought it. And you
Yeah,
get
they advertised on YouTube about that. People saying get that first before you jump in.
yeah, definitely. Or just sit with the SU-25T that comes with it.
Yeah.
I mean, that gives you enough in-depth weapon system-ish to sort of get used to what you're going to get yourself into.
Yeah.
But
I just don't understand all the mods and where they go. I've no idea where the game is. Like skins, I see there's loads and loads of skins because I'd like a Spitfire skin.
yeah,
But even if I get it, I don't know
if you go
how I'd
into
wear it, how you put it on.
Yeah, if you go into the if you should have a folder on your computer with your name on it or whatever your computer's called.
Yeah.
And when you get into that,
Save games folder. It's
yeah,
called.
save. That's
And
the one you're looking
it's
for.
under users, where all your stuff is basically kept. I think the best way is to talk to you when you actually got it all open in front of you.
Yeah.
I'm just going to come over on the right.
I'm
I'm just going to duck over on the right wing, Carl.
Yeah. That's fine.
My
yeah.
neck is killing me.
Yeah, that's fine. We're at Prestwick now anyway, so I'm going to do a left-hand
I'm
circuit
just letting you
along.
know.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
fine, mate.
here we are.
We're here. So I'm coming
Are we
off.
up?
Yeah,
Is
we're
that
at,
where we are now? We're
yeah,
over it.
Prestwick, yeah. So I'm going to turn autopilot off because I don't fancy landing with autopilot on.
I got married not far from here.
Nice.
Air.
Coming left. Coming back on the throttle. I'm going to go out to sea and then turn back in.
Oh, I see, yeah. I was looking around thinking, where's the sea?
And a slow descent. Turn out, I'll level off and then I'll drop my gear.
Got to be careful because I've noticed this thing doesn't like a lot of rudder.
Nope.
It tends to want to nosedive into the ground when you do that.
Right.
I will say it's nice to see Vertavia actually joining Flight Sim because I loved all of their aircraft on F6, especially the Javelin. Absolutely loved that aircraft.
Loads of warbirds they had as well. I had all
Yeah.
the Bearcat, the Dauntless. There's just loads of them.
Yeah, I'll just.
If they get them over, that'd be great.
It would be brilliant. Oh, slow down. And there we go. Just about got it.
First stage of flaps coming down. I'll turn. Has everybody got Prestwick modelled?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you see the port that's in front of me off my left wing? I'll turn left. I'm going to turn left over that. There's a ship in it for me.
Oh yeah, the big ship. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to turn left around the back of that for the runway. I'm going to
Nice.
throttle back up because I've just slowed down a bit too much.
What are you at? 15 degrees of flaps?
I'm at 30 now. I was on 15, gone to 30.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what I was thinking because that's what it looked like.
Are the freeware aircraft safe then that you get for DCS?
It goes through their forums, so I'm guessing there must be some sort of moderation done on them.
Yeah.
But the community aircraft are usually pretty good, and they are safe to use. I mean, I've used the A4, I've used the Gripen. Although a lot of the mods tend to use Flaming Cliffs avionics.
Yeah.
So you would need that module installed, but for things like the A4, I don't think it uses anything. I think it's just because there's no radar or anything in that sort of sense. The only thing they've got is the low altitude bombing system, which calculates your bomb toss, basically. But that, as far as I'm aware, that is the only thing is needed for that. But that is a really good module. You can fly off and on aircraft carriers with it. You can air-to-air suppression of enemy air defences, so Shrike missiles that will get rid of any air-to-air radar, ground surface-to-air radar.
Yeah.
You've got cluster bomb munitions, you've got your Mark 82s, Mark 83s, I think there's even Mark 84s on there, 2,000 pounders.
Oh, right.
Gun pods. I mean, they've really done a great job of it, considering it's freeware and off, at their free time. So totally recommended. There are others, but I can't think of them off the top of my head at the moment.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I like working through it as well because I like the fact that it's extremely realistic.
Yeah, because I said to you earlier on, didn't I, Steve? I'm just jumping on the sim because I'm a bit busy at the minute. I'll call you later. Okay.
I've just
No
written
worries,
all my
mate.
checklist out for you.
No worries, mate.
I've only just done the cold and dark start on it.
Oh, that's a fun job.
Yeah. A bit of a faff going through the comms channel. I've got to learn that a bit more as well.
Yeah. It's definitely a steep learning curve no matter what you tend to fly on there, so
I'm going to try and keep on the left. I'm down. Ooh. Floaty, floaty.
Yeah, get on them brakes.
Yeah. There we go. I'm down. Whew.
I'm down.
I bet that looked good from your end, didn't it, Borsart?
yeah, I'll say.
I've just
Best
been
bit at the back, ain't it, for viewers?
I've just clicked. About 10 minutes ago, I just clicked over to your stream. I was like, I need another screen so I can watch both. I need
I'm going to go
multi-screen.
around again. I got a little bit close, so
That's
I'm
alright.
just gonna go around again.
Turning off
Fortunately.
right.
Oh, big shadow.
Oh, hello. We'll just taxi back down to the runway, and we'll have a break. We've been flying for over an hour.
Sounds
It's
good
about
to me.
it's about 45 minutes actually, but yeah.
That's not bad considering, actually.
Well,
We're
I think-
flying in Stirlings.
Yeah, we did. What was it? I think that one we did to the dams in Germany. I think that was a 4-hour flight, and we didn't finish that.
Yeah.
We didn't get back.
Crikey.
We didn't get back to the UK. So
No, we got shot down
yeah,
and went to bed.
I think it was about 1:30 by the time I got off.
Yeah, I couldn't join the party just after I'd crashed because mine had greyed out as well.
Yeah, it's because I'm in a private. Basically, I've done it so if people want to fly with me, I'll invite them instead of them just jumping in, because you can get random people jumping in. So that's why I've made it a party only. But if I see you and I know you're on, I'll invite you, and it should send you the invite to the party. So basically, it stops people from jumping in, and I just invite them.
Okay, I thought my thing had broke.
No. Yeah, if you can extend a bit, boss, I'll get you coming in.
Okay, yep. I'll head towards Aaron. Apparently a lot of aircraft wreckage on this island.
Yeah. I heard that as well. Oh, that looks brilliant from my point of view. I
I'd
just
say
wish-
that scenery at Prestwick is
Yeah, it's
absolutely
really
brilliant.
good. It is good, isn't it? It's a work in progress. He keeps doing little updates on it now and again, don't you, Steve? Like he's just
Yeah.
done the big hangar where the jumbo jet is. He's put the name
Yeah.
on the building. He is getting better with it.
That's awesome.
You know, this floating, it's to do with this aircraft, isn't it? Not the
Yes, it
scenery.
is. Yes, it's to do with the
Specific to the
aircraft.
plane.
Yeah, Chico said earlier on. It's what did you say it was, Chico? While we're floating?
What?
Yeah, why
Oh,
while we're floating?
It's the contact points, really. For some reason, the multiplayer version is not reading it correct. I don't know, but the guy who's developing this, he's a one-man band basically.
Yeah. Well, I take my
And,
hat off to him. Tell him I said thank you. I hope he
Yeah.
does more.
And this is him dipping his toes in it. I mean, I don't envy him really, because the SDK and, well, where aircraft is concerned, it's a bloody nightmare. All the documentation runs about sort of 2 months behind
Yeah.
the changes they implement, and it's a nightmare getting this project into some sort of package, you know. Even for a team of people who've got some experience, but
The sun is at such a point I can't actually see where the runway is.
Sorry, mate.
That's all right.
Turn-
My
Are
we
fault.
gonna-
It was
we're
the
gonna hold
awful,
here? Oh, yeah.
awful approach that I did.
Yeah, we'll park
I've
up
got
here.
it. I've got it. I see it. Right.
I think I've got you. 60. Yeah, I've got you. See on the. I'm gonna zoom in. Yeah, just
You'll- I'll probably
Go.
stack it now.
Where are you?
I am
Yeah, got
to
you.
the left,
Got
right
you,
of the
got you.
runway.
I just cheated. I just turned my gamer tags back on. The best thing I've ever done that was learned how to turn my gamer tags on and off.
Yeah, I've had to do that. As soon as you get out of draw distance, just like, where is everyone? And you realise they're just in front of you, but they've just disappeared. Right then. This aircraft had a reputation for drop landings
Oh, okay. So,
because of the.
so why is it so why is it called a short Stirling? Was there a bigger version of a Stirling?
the large Stirling? You don't
Yeah.
want to see that. The extended undercarriage was to increase the incidence of the wing to help on takeoff, but on landing, it caused a tendency to stall.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
there'd
you
be
gotta
a lot
be
of
careful.
drop landings. So I'm guessing they went through quite a few trainers.
The tail wheel's a bit heavy duty, isn't it?
Yeah. Never seen an aircraft with double tail wheels.
No, I haven't either.
I think the AN225 has.
Yeah. The ground handling on the 225 is a bit better than this one as well, to be fair.
I think the reason for that is that early on in the war, you look at these tyres and they're like bush wheels, because all we had was grass fields.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
So the Lancaster had these big beefy tyres, and so the twin tail wheel is just to sort of like spread the weight, so you didn't sort of, you know,
I guess it's like
lose it in the grass fields.
Yeah.
basically like what the Russians do with their modern jets that are used to taking off from unprepared strips.
Yeah.
They sort of double bogey their wheels.
And when the Americans came into it, that's when a lot of the airfields were converted to hard runways.
Yeah,
that also helped with the
They
really
came in
heavy
and altered
bomb
everything,
loads.
didn't they?
Yeah, I've
Their
got your.
maintenance groups. And
There we go. Yeah, just popped in. I was like, it was showing me your gear up then. I was like, bore sight, your gear's down, your gear's up, your gear's up. And then it just popped in. I was like, well, no, he ain't.
Oh, God knows. Steering right, what's going on?
Look
It
away.
says in the manual, don't do any sudden rudder movements.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I've just gone and done exactly that.
It looked nice anyway. You were side slipping it in as you were coming in for the approach.
I'm wrestling with it. It's not an easy one to land. I do struggle with this one, to be fair.
Right, so I'm just going to quickly pause. Let me... I don't need to pause, actually. What am I doing? I need to... No, I do. No, I do. I'm going to add Charlton Fan to the group. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
Did JJ leave?
Yeah, he had to go, he said.
Okay.
Oh,
There we go. I can't see Charlton Fan anymore. Where is he? He's still on. No, he's not on.
Right, just shut down the engine. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'm gonna get another drink and have a go toilet and
Get another
go.
coffee.
I'll go and fetch the dog back.
probably
Repackaged.
hanging from a tree.
So with the DCS then, is it just like one main folder that you put your add-ons into it? Is that where the skins go as well?
Yeah, you have to create some folders for some of the aircraft. Let me have a look. Oh, just 2 seconds. Right. Let's have a look. So going to the users, then you've got your save games, open beta, and then what you need to do is create a mods folder in there.
Yeah.
And then when you get into the mods folder, you need to create a aircraft, services, and a tech folder. 3 different folders. So all your aircraft obviously go in the aircraft folder. Services are things like SRS, which is the radio system they use, and tech are things like aircraft carriers, tanks, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And then you go into your aircraft folder and actually have a folder for the Spitfire, but you create one for the Spitfire and then you drag all your liveries into there.
Okay.
Um,
So just
oh, actually, wait,
make
no.
new folder and rename it, and so it's a
Liveries,
folder.
sorry, there's a liveries folder.
Okay.
So, but all your mods go into there, but your skins or liveries will go into Save Games, DCS Open Beta, and then there's a liveries folder. Once you're in there, so do I have one for the Spitfire? No. So you go into there, you create your Spitfire, is it Mark 9 or Mark 11? Yeah. And then create that folder, and then drag your skin into that folder, and then when you boot up your game and go into the armaments option in the mission editor or whatever, or if you go into your rearm panel, you can do the drop down and change your livery in there. It's such a list of things you need to do to get it to work. Otherwise, it just sits in your folder and you don't see it, which is really annoying.
So once you've done all that, you could just go free float with that skin on, yeah?
Yeah. It will become one of the many that you can select from in the. So when you get into the game, you would need to go into the comms menu, speak to the ground crew, and open the rearm selection.
I saw that. Yeah.
And then that's where you can add your armament, change your fuel, change your livery, and things like that. And then once you click OK, it will change it for you.
Okay. Is there a manual anywhere that they say to do everything?
I haven't found one, but let's have a look.
Is this all something you have to learn yourself off YouTube type of thing?
It pretty much everything that I know I've sort of gone through and done stage by stage. So let's have a look. I'll just have a look at because in the mods folder, in the mods section of the forum, there is a how to install DCS mods correctly. If I can find it on here. Popped up a couple of times. Page 3. Unusual, that's usually on the first page, that one. Fresh. Don't see it on here. There is a guide on here somewhere, but I can't seem to find it at the moment. That's really strange. It's there when I don't want it, and then when I need it, it's disappeared.
It's always the same, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like me and Steve, we try planning something and then everything goes wrong and they're like, well, right, we're not planning anything anymore.
Sounds like when me and my cousin fly. We always plan to do something. We get there, we get in our aircraft, we try and set the streams up, streams don't work or the aircraft's not working properly, and it's like we spend most of that time trying to fix the problem. Once the problem's fixed, we've got no time to fly.
Yeah. Good evening, lads. It's the Charlton fan here.
Alright, Charlton.
Great stream.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Been watching from pretty much the start, so yeah, it was nice. But yeah, I'm having problems with this Xbox in it at the moment, where like it's just gone and crashed on me, which is annoying. But I can't see you guys. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, we're on is it Southeast Asia?
Southeast Asia server.
That might be why then.
Yeah.
How come we're on that?
It's one of the lesser used servers.
Oh really? Yeah.
Are we hiding from someone or?
Yeah. We're hiding.
Everyone else. No, the Western and Northern Europe ones get absolutely rammed. So if you're trying to do a flight like what we're doing, it can cause issues like rubber banding, or which I've not had any issues with that at all in this flight. I don't know if any of you guys have seen any of that.
Not really.
The accidental pausing or whatever.
Yeah,
that's it really.
Sometimes you might get that sort of 1 second big long stutter
Yeah,
occasionally. But
I get it. I get it.
But other than that, it's been pretty smooth on here compared to what it would have been on Northern
Yeah,
or West Europe.
I've had a couple, but nothing. I've had little micro freezes, and I've just jumped behind you. But it's not as bad as it was.
It's just one of the tips that I learned from a couple of the guys on the DC server, DC Designs, sorry, Discord. Got a good group of people on there that know little tips and tricks and how to get around things and whatever. So that's what they do. They tend to go on Southeast Asia server whenever they do a big group flight.
Well, yeah, I think also Prestwick might be a bit busy with a few Airbuses and things. I don't think they'd like us all sitting on the taxiway like this.
Exactly, yeah. Still can't find the how to install mods on the forum, which is a pain because it's always there, like I say, when I don't need it. But yeah, it's basically, if you're putting a mod in, put it into a mod aircraft folder. If you're doing a livery, it usually goes into your save games, open beta, liveries, and then there should be a folder for the aircraft you're wanting the livery to go into. Make sure that matches the
name, exactly.
Your name, yeah, and then you drag that livery folder into there, and then that will become part of the selection once you get into the server.
But if you don't actually have any in, you may have to create these folders.
Yeah.
Is that just a question of what you would do normally? You just create a new folder and then rename it?
Yeah. So you might look in your saved game folders. It'd be inside there is DCS Open Beta. Once you're in that main folder, you'll need yeah, well, this is sort of kind of like your documents of the game, if you know what I mean. So you don't actually interfere with the actual main game folder.
Okay.
And then you don't lose things when it updates and that sort of thing.
So basically what you're doing there is making your own community folder.
It's basically
pretty
like
much,
that. Yeah. Based on that idea, so it's separate from the game.
Okay.
I mean, you could still install liveries inside the game folder, but that's, you know, it just gives you a chance to, because the DCS is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, you know what I mean, not the file size of the disk space. So effectively you can have your game on another drive and then manage things, you know, from outside that drive basically.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm running this DCS on my D drive.
Yeah, same with me. And your save games folder will be on your operating system.
Okay.
Under users, you know, whatever your, you know.
Users and my name.
Users and your name, and then there should be a save games folder. It should already be in there. DCS will put that in.
Yeah. That'll be on my C drive, will it? Because that's where the
Yeah, that's right.
operating system.
And once you get into that saved games is the folder, and there'll be, you know, other stuff in there. Then there'll be the DCS Open Beta folder, and then you see what's in there. If you want to put liveries in there, you may have to create a liveries folder, and then inside that another folder with, as you say, the exact same name of the aircraft. It has to be, you know, spaces, capital letters, exactly what, you know, and you just drop that in.
Oh, okay.
Right.
And for aircraft, they go in a mods folder, and then inside that there can be, depending on which mods, it can be aircraft. It might even be World War II aircraft. But yeah, there's lots of information about that.
It's a very daunting system to learn, but once you've learned it, it will come second nature. It sounds a lot worse than it is.
Yeah.
Right, everybody ready to make a move?
Yeah.
Aye.
Yep.
Right, so we're taking off, we'll be take off and turn right. And head south, I think.
It will come
Oh.
second nature.
Sorry.
It's alright, don't worry about it. I'm watching ball sites at the minute because I want to see my takeoff.
Yeah, I'm just loading in, but I definitely can't see you still. So,
I tried.
Yeah.
whatever reason.
Yeah, I had that issue when I got into game. I had to be invited to a group to
Yeah.
appear.
Yeah, I'm in the group, but
Oh, okay. How strange.
in the group with Benny and Boresight. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that's
really
yeah,
odd.
yeah. It might, if you've reset it, it might sort itself out. Are you actually in the game now?
I'm actually on the apron starting my engines. Yeah.
Okay.
You remember before you could?
Oh, I
see
can see
me?
you. I can see you. I can see you.
Yeah, but
I've got-
literally. I
Okay.
can see you on the screen on the phone.
Okay.
I guess that's better than nothing.
I can see you. I'll just put the
Excellent.
gamer tags in. You're in the DC3.
That's it. Yeah. It's a nightmare this plane to take off, isn't it? Like
Give it.
starts rolling.
Keep
And
the
then
stick
just
back.
Keep
Pull
the
your stick back.
all the
Is
way
that
back.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and,
okay.
and it won't deviate left or right.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I
Put-
was going to say.
Pull that stick back. Put the throttle up,
Okay.
and
Give it
should
some
lift
down.
off.
Yeah. Give it
It'll-
some down trim as well.
Right.
So it
Gonna
don't
try
chuck
that.
because it goes vertical on you as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, but as soon as you get to about 70, just over 70, and it lifts up, you need to ease the stick forward or release the pressure on it, for sure.
Right. Try that. Thank you. But it's a lovely plane to fly, don't you think? I'm not
Yeah.
sure if you've flown
Yeah.
it much.
Yeah, I have. Yeah. I've done a few streams with it. I've not flown it for a while.
I just love it. It does feel heavy,
Yeah, it does.
and it seems to respond quite realistically.
It's gonna come forward a bit.
I'm going to stop. I don't want to run over Steve or anybody. So. Oh yeah,
Well-
I can see me on the stream there.
Yeah. Right, on the brakes. On the power. Full back stick and rolling.
Yeah, I see someone called Andy Uko just taking off on the runway. Spitfire.
Oh, Andy. I know Andy. He's from
Andy.
DCS. Not DCS. DC forum.
Okay, so it's somebody that you know.
Yeah.
Cool. Airborne.
He's just taking off.
Gear up. I've just took off. I'm airborne. Gear coming up. Keep it low and I'll turn right at the end of the runway.
A bit of a sidewind here. Was
Yeah,
it
it's
just
because
the
the
kick?
yeah.
Torque
It's,
steer.
no, there's the wind I've got on, so it's going to give you a little
Okay.
bit. Because we're taking off from the other way this time, aren't we?
Yeah. That's cool. I like a challenge.
That's alright, so I'll follow Andy.
Really weird. I can't actually see Andy.
No, it's so weird, isn't it?
I've got Andy. I can see him. Jumbo 50.
Yep. I see Jimbo. I
He
see
had-
everyone apart from you guys.
He added me as a friend the other night, that Jimbo guy. He was at Witten when I was making a video. Turned up in a Typhoon.
I bet that blew your ears out, didn't it?
Yeah.
I love that sound of that plane. I was at Connington
It's
the other
really
week,
good.
and a guy came over the base. He was at 14,000 feet, and I was like, wow. I was like, what? And there's no other plane in the game, in this simulator,
Oh wow.
that sounds anything like that.
No. The Sim Acoustics did a fantastic job on the sounds on that.
Yeah, they did. Right.
Yeah, I see Curly Toes. He's taking off at the moment.
Throttle back.
Track the landing light.
Setting the RPM at 2500. Just make sure I'm going in the right direction. 1 second.
Yeah, look
I
at
need to
that. Perfect.
come left slightly. I might, if people want to, when we get down to the lakes, if you want me to land at Blackpool and have another break, we can do. Just let me
I'll
know.
have some candy floss.
I'm going on the roller coaster.
I'm going to go grab a stick of rock.
Jesus, there's a lot more people here than there was earlier. Wow. Curly Toes is here in a Hellcat. You got Andy in a Spit. We got I don't know what Jumbo's in.
Seagull. Oh yeah. How come some planes don't have what they're in?
I don't know. Foresight,
Yeah,
do you know
right.
the answer?
No idea. I guess it's down to what they put in the config file, and that's what shows up in the multiplayer labelling system. I don't know. See, I don't see any of these people.
It's weird.
Yeah.
I've lost
Oh, wait a minute.
the guy in the
People
Hellcat.
behind me. No, they're all behind us, that's why. That's why I turned round.
Oh no, Curly Toes is to my right. So am I right to follow Andy? Because
If you've got Curly,
Andy following you.
If you've got, yeah, Andy will be following us. If you've got Curly Toes flies with us a lot. Follow him.
Yeah, will do.
Just gonna throttle back slightly. I'm doing like 200 and something mile an hour here.
Like 184.
Yeah, because I was watching Steve last night on DCS and he was in the Spit, and then all of a sudden something started going. It started going a bit funny, didn't it, Steve? And I turned around to you, I said, "What's going on?" He's like, "So he went to the external view, and his wings come off."
Yeah.
I was like, "What?"
Both of them.
I was like,
I
"What?"
thought I was in the spin and I'd come through the clouds and overstressed it.
Oh, that thing does bite when it wants to. If you're too aggressive with it, it will
Yeah.
let you know it doesn't like being flown like that. It'll send you into a spin straight away. So if you're dogfighting and all of a sudden you want to bank and yank, you can't. Because it just... So you got to learn to respect the aircraft and take your time with it. 'Cause everybody thinks it's a million miles an hour, but if you're going to get it right, you've got to take your time.
You don't dogfight at high speed anyway, especially
No,
jets.
exactly.
Has everybody seen the 262 that's on the flightsim.to?
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it got loaded
seen
up. I think it was loaded up today or yesterday. It's the same guy who's done the Stuka and the other German World War II stuff.
The Stuka any good?
Yeah, it is
It looks
actually.
good, yeah.
The external looks absolutely brilliant. I think it's a work in progress on the cockpit.
Yeah.
There's been an update recently.
Yeah, Steve said that it'd been an update for it.
When you dive, the sirens come on, which puts the
Oh,
hairs
yeah.
on your back of your
Brilliant.
neck come up.
Yeah, but you have to go pretty hard to get that to work. Steve, did you say, Steve, that it was a lot? You
Yeah.
could do it a lot lower.
Yeah.
I think I was up at 10,000 feet. I think it was.
It doesn't come in till you're low now, whereas before it did it fairly quick. So I could come down from a height with it howling. Now it seems, after that update, it seems to be, it kicks in around about 1,000 feet.
Horns of Jericho, whatever it's called.
So, Charlton fan, I'm on heading 182. So it looks like everybody's
Okay.
gone. So if you head in that direction,
182. Yeah, I've lost everybody.
yeah, they've all
Have
gone.
you as well?
Yeah, they've all gone. They've either gone or we can't see them anymore.
Yeah. Is it the green line on the compass, basically?
It's the blue one on the top of the compass. So I'm heading near enough south. So not the line. It's like a what's the word? Like a bluey colour. That's your heading.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm a bit close to this mountain. Don't follow me.
What sort of height are you?
He's right now. He's about 30 feet.
Yeah.
So same thing.
I'm at 16, but that mountain was pretty close. It's hard work filming and streaming at the same time and reading comments.
I don't get many comments. I don't get many viewers, to be honest, when I live stream. I get about, I think the most I get is about 7.
The best thing you can do there is, if you know you're going to do it, advertise it. And
Yeah.
put it in the description, put as much detail in as you can, and they still don't read it. You know what I mean?
I put a load of hashtags in there, but
Right, I'm just going to check,
yeah,
make
that's
sure.
better.
So, we need to come left. So what I might do is, I'm coming left. I'll give you a headed in a second.
Excellent.
Oh, because I've not got a solid map for my thingy, my mouse. It keeps going the opposite way on me. So that's why you see me going left and right all the time. Come on. Stay there. Don't move. That's better. Need to power up again. I've slowed right down. So my heading is 165.
Oh, lovely. I'm on 163, so most of it.
So yeah.
Yeah,
how
there's
you,
no.
so gone.
No,
Sorry.
sorry, after you.
No,
I was
no.
just going to say there's no lag, is there at all?
No.
Nice.
Just going to 150. Oh, stop that. There we go, 150. So yeah, Chico, how are you getting on with your other scenery?
Oh yeah, I need to kick up the arse really, because I'm just so into flying.
Yeah.
Since I had this, I've been flying it all the time,
Yeah.
and yeah, so I need to. I mean, I started it about a year ago, and took a break while I updated Duxford, and then took a breather and just thought I got to do some flying, and then this has come along. Apart from numerous helicopters as well, which I love.
Quite
So
addictive, isn't it, this plane?
yeah, it is. Yeah.
We've got some hours on it, haven't we, since
Yeah,
we got it when it
yeah,
first come
definitely. So for those people that don't know, did you want to tell people what you're doing, or do you want to keep it surprise?
What's that? What,
your
me?
your scenery? Yeah, the other piece that you're doing that you're
Oh
working
yeah,
on.
well, okay, well yeah, it's RAF Bassingbourne,
Hey.
which is not actually an airfield now; it's an army base. But
Yeah.
so, but I want to do it 1943 version. So
You won't hear us complaining.
No, no.
So actually, it's the idea is that it's the when the Americans were there, basically, because that prior to that it was all grass field. Wellingtons flew out of there really for most of the early years of the war. Then I think in 42 the 91st Bomb Group came, so they extended the long runways and put in 3 hard runways. So it is essentially the American version of it.
I won't be complaining.
But it'll, it basically, it consists of all the RAF buildings and the same C-type hangars and everything. So you can get a Lancaster in the hangars. You'll be able to spawn in the hangars, and the hangars doors open like they do in Duxford and all that sort of thing.
Excellent.
Yeah, so it'd be good for the Lancaster, but I really would like a B-17.
Yeah.
I'd love a
Yeah.
B-24 as well.
I think any of the bombers multi-crew would be brilliant.
But I'm sort of kind of torn really, because I started doing this before there was any hint of a Lancaster, and I mean, I do fly a B-17, an FSX conversion,
Yeah.
and B-24, and so yeah, I went with the idea of it being 1943 when the Americans were there, and like I say, when the hard runways were put in. And I want to get as much detail as possible to make it nice. So there's probably going to be a lot of American vehicles there rather than old RAF vehicles.
Yeah.
It's a bit, which might seem a bit strange if you're going to fly the Lancaster out of there, but
We're just visiting.
I am. Yeah. I don't know whether to incorporate some sort of, like I did with the Duxford scenery, where you can load the people or not. Maybe I could put toying with the idea now of putting a load of British RAF, RAF vehicles in,
Okay.
or you could have the American vehicles.
Yeah.
I'm happy either way.
Well, yeah. I mean, at the moment it's got no vehicles in, but I need to be making them. But yeah, it's basically standard RAF buildings. They were all the same architectural drawings, and so yeah, I'm getting that together.
Just had a bit of a micro freeze then. I think Chico, you're leading.
Okay. Well, I'll just hold it where I am.
I'm just in showcase, so if my plane starts doing something really stupid, just let me know.
It's doing something stupid.
Is it?
It's now going to fly through Steve.
Oh,
There
hello.
it goes.
Come through the back of me.
Oh, we're really close now. This is like the Blue Angels flying Stirling.
Oh, man.
All right. So, are you on some sort of autopilot then, Carl?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll form on you now, I guess.
Well, I think it's still on. Let me just double check. I hope it is. Camera. Cockpit. Let me just look down. Yeah, it's all still on. Have you got a keyboard, Charlton?
No.
No,
I have a keyboard, but I don't use it for the Xbox. No.
Ah, okay. Well, you should, because it gives you a lot more buttons.
No, that's a really good point. I mean, it is remarkable the amount of combinations just with the controller.
Yeah. I don't know how you could remember them all, because I couldn't.
No, believe me, I think it's like driving, you know, when you just do it.
Yeah.
Oh, you just press that.
Yeah, it's like when people ask you what button does that do. You don't know until you need to do it.
Yeah.
They ask me sometimes what buttons I've got set for what, and I think, oh, I can't remember. But you know, if I need a flap or I need a change of view, it happens.
What's your heading, Benny?
Just coming to 145.
Okay, I'm way on.
We're heading for the Lake District.
Okay.
144.
Yeah, I see Curly Toes and Andy again.
Okay, they must have come back. Oh, I see him. Yeah, he's off your right wing bore sight, 7 o'clock
Oh, okay.
distance. I love this drone cam thing. When you showcase, stick it in autopilot, go and show everybody's aircraft off.
I had to buy myself an Xbox 360 controller.
Yeah.
So I could use it because I was using the keyboard originally and it was just going all over the place.
So yeah, Steve, on that, I think, I could be wrong, and you probably tell me, Borside, the Xbox controller, you can connect it by Bluetooth, can't you, through your PC? Is that correct?
Yeah, you should be able to, yeah.
So yeah, Steve, you wouldn't have to buy a dongle to get it to work?
Oh, okay. Would my dongle not work as I've got now for my headset?
You've got the PlayStation one, haven't you? So that might work if you buy a... Yeah, you bought... When you bought the one I've got, you had the Xbox one, and then it broke on you, didn't it? And then you went to bought the other one, and you ended up buying the same one, but it was for PlayStation.
It came
with the dongle, yeah. So it might connect through that, but I think you'd have to get a PlayStation controller.
Okay.
If not, you could get an Xbox one and then Bluetooth it. Shadow on the ground looks really good anyway. Has anybody had a look at the AM400 on the sim marketplace?
I did have a look at it. The guy who made it, he made the F8,
Oh, okay.
and that was a bit hit and miss. But the A400 actually looks okay.
Yeah, because it unloads and loads the vehicles and stuff, doesn't it, from the photos
Apparently,
I've seen?
I don't know if you ever saw the Wilco A400 for FSX.
No, I didn't know.
Apparently, it's the same guy who made that. He's made a conversion or adapted it to FSX flight sim, but added a few more bits and pieces to it.
Oh, okay.
It was a good flight model for FSX, so I'm guessing it still must be a good flight model. I mean, I don't know if it's worth nearly 30 quid. I don't.
Yeah.
It really all depends, but I don't know many people that own it just yet.
I've not seen any videos of it on YouTube. I'm holding off just till I start seeing some videos on it first.
Yeah.
Because that's what I did. Well, I bought the Stirling. I was going to wait, but I bought. I thought, you know what? I bought it anyway. Then went to look on YouTube for videos, and there was 2. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's a hugely popular option, but
I don't know why, because it's great, and it's a
Yeah.
good stepping stone for when you get the Lanc.
yeah, it's a major part
but it
of
is.
our,
It really should only be 15 quid, really.
Yeah. I'll agree with
I was
that.
going to say that.
You know, that really.
If it
It's
got
a-
the level of detail as the Lanc's gonna get, and that we know that's coming to it, then fair enough. Charge 30 quid for it, but it hasn't.
Yeah.
You think the AN12, the level of detail in the AN12,
Yeah.
AN2, sorry,
Yeah.
and that was only 12 quid.
Yeah.
And there were a lot more systems on it, a lot more detail. Yeah, this being, I think it was nearly 27 quid when I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like,
Yeah, they'd have sold a lot more. He might have made more money, I think, you know. There's
Well-
so many, there's more aircraft coming out all the time now. Even
Yeah.
if, even if you're lucky enough to be able to afford to, buy what you want,
yeah.
you still got to,
Yeah, and
more aircraft that come
hopefully,
out, you know.
hopefully these live streams will show how good it is, and you might get a few more people buying it from it. Hopefully, because it is brilliant. I do love it.
What will be interesting is when India Fox Teco release their F14, which they're doing with heat blur,
Yeah.
because heat blur are used to charging like $80 for a module on DCS.
Yeah.
Crossing over into flight sim, that's just not going to be feasible because half the systems aren't there. You can't use weapons. Yeah, the detail might be really good, but people really going to buy it just to look at it?
Oh, it depends how good it is.
Yeah.
I'll definitely buy it. I think because we'll have all of them then. And the D's the best of both of them, isn't it? It just took the both best bits from the A and is it the A and the B,
Yeah.
and they made it because they never did the C, but they did the is it the D? Yeah, it is the D, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm quite looking forward to his Tornado as well, to be honest.
I was looking at pictures of that the other day. It does look quite good.
Yeah.
But Just Flight have got a GR1 in the works.
Yeah,
And their
I know,
FSX the FSX one was really good. So I'm debating which one to go for, really.
Yeah. Just trying to get some good shots from inside cockpit, looking at everybody. Do you have? I wanted to ask you, boss. Do you have that FS Pro realistic?
No.
No. Do you have it, Chico?
No.
Yeah, because I've heard I do know because it gives you a lot of sounds and stuff, but it also gives you the third person, so you can actually walk around. You get footsteps, your eyes blink, and I thought
Yeah.
that might be a good for like I said, like when we've got something like this, so you get that sense of scale. I just wondered if there's any, if you guys had got it, if it was worth a purchase. I know because it is expensive. You do get a free trial with it as well.
I was going to say there is a free trial. I mean, that's always worth a punt, a free trial. I mean, get the grasp, the ins and outs of it all and what it's about, and see what. I mean, because I know there are certain aircraft that the walk around isn't compatible with.
Yeah.
So you have to be a bit careful of what you use that for, but it's a nice add-on because it changes, it brings a bit more immersion into it in terms of exterior usage. I don't know. I might have to give the free trial a go.
I'm in the observer turret at the back, looking back at your.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I just got a micro stutter then.
Yeah, I got a face full of your rear end there.
Sorry, mate.
It's alright.
Do you want a dog? I'll chuck him out.
Hope it comes with a collar.
I'm still waiting for them to do because originally the Dakota that we got, aeroplane it is Aeroplane Heaven that did it, weren't they? With Mark.
Yeah.
They were going to do the C-47, weren't they? And they were going to do it with the guys jumping out the back. But we've had nothing. Yeah, they were going to do it They were going to be probably the first ones to do it, where you'd press the go button in the C-47 and they'd jump all out the back, but they've still not done it. So I don't know. I don't know if they signed a deal with Asobo not to do anything with it, but it's a bit of a shame because that's the one that me and Steve were waiting for, weren't it, Steve?
Yeah.
That's a bit of a pain. I mean, yeah, you've got guys jumping out the back, but there's no weaponry involved unless it's. Well, but then again, it was in partnership with Microsoft.
Yeah, and that's why I think they've put a clause on it to hold it until for maybe a year or something, and then hopefully they might revisit it.
Yeah. It'd be nice if someone did a horse or glider.
Yeah, because the one I'm in, the handle is actually modelled, and it says glider release, and it does actually work. It goes up and down, so maybe that's one for him for the future, maybe, or if somebody else gets there.
That'd be pretty cool. I mean, the glider physics are already there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. We're heading straight for Warney Island, so when we get to Warney Island it'll be a left, and then we will go down Lake Windermere.
Windermere.
Oh, the only thing I didn't tell you to do, Boresight, when I sent you the list of stuff doing, flightsim.to, he's done a terrain. Is it a train fix and tree fix for this, Steve?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the only one I didn't. So when
Tabaret, yeah.
No, not Tabaret. The one off flightsim.to.
Oh, the tree fix, yeah.
Yeah, and he's
Shorter
done.
trees.
Yeah, he's done one for the Lake District, the Yorkshire Dales, Dartmoor. What was the other one?
I did have one for Snowdonia.
Yes, that's it. Snowdonia. Yeah, Snowdonia.
Yeah. Sorry, those four are trees. Different people, yeah. The shorter trees is one of the first ones that comes out, and it makes all the trees the right height of the existing one. But Tabaret's, he takes all the trees off England, replants them in the right places.
Oh,
So wherever
Christ.
there's a shadow, Sobo's just put in a tree.
That's
But it
why you
means
get
you've
random
seal the
trees on
hedgerows.
airfields.
Yeah.
I don't envy his job. That must be really time consuming.
I think it's a piece of program that he writes, maybe.
Yes, yeah, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah,
It
it's
uses
a piece-
ordnance survey maps
Oh, okay. That's
where all
cool.
designated trees are on there. But well, I run it, but my frames just, you know, when I use that UK trees mod,
Yeah,
toRAF, the frames just sink away.
yeah,
Yeah.
And the other problem is, more especially related to me and this Bassingbourn scenery, is that if there's any scenery that has removed Asobo trees, like you need to clear an area where, you know, we know Asobo trees are everywhere.
yeah.
So, like for me with RAF Bassingbourn, okay, you know, 80 years ago there weren't any trees.
Yeah.
Now, since most of the runways are disused, they're just, you know, it's like woods.
Yeah.
So I had to remove all those trees, but this toRAF mod, you can't remove them if you're
Right,
running
okay.
the mod, you know. So
that's one to note, Steve. We'll have to check it out then before we get it.
yeah,
It puts it. Trouble is, it puts it in because they're there in real life. So he's putting all the real life trees in as is today.
yeah,
So I
as of
think that's
today,
why
yeah.
it's,
So
that's why
if
it's
you're
covered
doing
up.
if
Yeah.
you're doing a period scenery, or like I say, if any other scenery, I mean, I shouldn't do. Most sceneries are modern, you know. Mine is historic, so it's going to have that problem.
Can you get the trees out after you put the tree mod in? Is that possible? Or is
What,
that too hard to do?
remove
Yeah.
those trees from his
Yeah.
mod? No,
No, okay.
He'd,
No, because
he'd have to do it himself, wouldn't he?
because
I'm guessing.
yeah,
Oh,
it just wouldn't work. I mean, he hasn't planted the trees individually. He's used, you know, like say,
Blocks.
sort of software to generate
Yeah.
according to ordnance survey maps. So, short of going to Bassingbourn and cutting down all them trees in real life,
I'll go and get a
Steve's.
chainsaw.
I was going to say Steve's on his
Go
way.
and get two chainsaws.
but yeah, it will totally mess up that scenery. So, at least if you want to use that, I mean, that's why mod managers are really good, because, you know, you click and they're active or they're not, you know.
Is that, I'm not familiar with that, but is it the same principle as Flight Sim X's library, where you just tick it on and off?
Yeah,
When
pretty
the
much. Yeah,
library's-
yeah.
Yeah.
But you have to do it while you're not in the scenery.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
basically it means you don't actually have your mods in the community folder at all. You have it in a separate folder, or even on a separate drive.
Oh,
And
okay.
then the mod manager, you know, you point the mod manager to where you're putting all your mods, scenery, aircraft, anything like that.
I'm starting to
Liveries even.
descend. 1,200 feet.
And then when you check the box, it actually places a shortcut to your
Yeah.
scenery in the community folder.
Okay.
But you have to kind of arm this before you launch.
Yeah.
You can't make any changes while it's running, because, you know,
Yeah.
Microsoft loads all the scenery configs, you know, when it launches, sort of thing.
Because I've noticed that for Coningsby, I don't know if you've ever been, you know where the BBMF hangar is in the real world, where you can get right up next to the fence. You know the big two oak trees that are on the right hand side next to the taxiway. It's off the base, but it's not right next to the fence. There's two big massive oak trees, and in the game it's took them away because I've put the toRAF scenery in, the trees in, and it's took them
Yeah.
away. So
Yeah.
it doesn't look right now. So every time I come to like taxi in, I'm like, that don't look real. Oh yeah, that's because the trees have gone.
Yeah.
This is a nice modelled little airfield, freeware, Warney Island. The runways are not very big. It's mainly GA stuff, isn't it, Steve, that flies out of here?
Yeah.
It's really nice, old A section. Got two runways, but one's just the turn it into a taxiway. I'll see if I can show it off on my stream, so you can, if you watch it back later, you can see it. We have took this off from there, just.
Must have been a tight one.
Yeah.
Oh, we're now coming towards Lancaster, aren't we?
Yeah, we'll be doing it. We'll be doing a left in a minute.
We should have flew over Stirling.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You know your RAF Basingbourne?
Yeah.
I noticed that there's a little bit goes over the road, and then estate houses have a big run up to the house. There's rows of trees each side.
Yeah.
I see there's parking bays on there now. Is that what was there in the war, was it?
Yeah, yeah.
They used all that?
Yeah, they taxied over the old road. I mean,
Oh, okay.
they just needed more and more, you know, as...
So I take it they must have billeted in that house then, maybe? In the war, maybe?
Well, it's not a house, it's like a
not
okay. Okay.
So is that what it is now in real life, the remnants of that? They've just put trees each side of it.
Yeah, it's,
beautify
it was a big long avenue, basically, with a sort of decorated gardens and stuff like that, yeah. But that's the other thing, that tree mod removes all the trees that are down there, because I don't think that they're currently there at the moment. Yeah, so yeah, that is you know, just purely a problem with doing a scenery that is a period scenery, and a mod that is placing modern day trees. But there you go.
So you know the trees that you've got at Duxford? Did you make them yourself?
Yeah.
What? Oh, I'm like, what? I just can't. It could be just me being thick, but it's like, how the hell did you do that? You know what I mean?
How did you do the buildings? Because you obviously take photographs and then you just digitize them to make it into a graphic.
Well, yeah, basically it's the only real authentic way that I found was to do photoreal scenery, which is basically photographs.
Yeah.
A lot of correcting and messing around in Photoshop, and to make the texture sheets, and you know, and so it just looks like, I mean, it's just so much better than created textures, you know, even PBR textures, because, well, you know, I just had to do it that way, and because I could, because obviously with Duxford, you know, I was made so many trips there, and I took literally thousands and thousands of pictures.
Oh well.
Because me and Steve said for quite a well, till we spoke to you, he must work there. How's he made this look so good? Because we honestly thought you were a proper pilot, real world, and you actually work there.
No, I mean, you know, luckily it's open to the public, isn't it? And
yeah.
Which, you know, can be difficult for a lot of airport sceneries, you know, whether you can get access to places, you know, especially like airside and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It was a bit tricky on Duxford, really, with their security, because I wanted to get places where people didn't really always go, and I was taking pictures that people don't normally want to take, all around the guard room and the back, you know.
Yeah.
I was approached a few times, and then eventually I think they got used to it.
Like
why is this guy, you know, most people come there and take pictures of aircraft, and
why
so
is
the
this
security,
guy,
it looked like I was casing a joint, basically, and taking pictures of their security cameras and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just such a well-known place, and everybody knows what it looks like, and yeah, you know, I just want to.
It's like you say, it's a venue now, isn't it? Everyone pitches
yeah.
up there.
It's like I said to
Get all
you.
the warbirds there.
It's like I said to you the other week. You think, yeah, they got annoyed with you, what you're doing, but you think how many people have been to that place now just because you've done your scenery?
Well, yeah, I mean that
You
is
know what
the
I mean?
case. Yeah. There's a lot of
'Cause-
people who've never been, or who haven't been for a long while, and think, oh yeah, I'll go there again. Yeah,
I'm going this year.
me too.
What you go? Which one? What you going to any of the air shows or?
Well, I know for sure I'm definitely going in September.
Yeah, I'm
I
going.
always
I'm
do.
going in June. I am for the first one. Because
I
I'm
don't know if
not.
I'll make that one.
Yeah, because I've not been because the one they have in I think it's June. It's a mixture of everything.
Yeah, I
And
think
I'm-
it's June
yeah.
the 24th. I think
Yeah.
that weekend.
Yeah.
But I'm going to an air show in Poland the week before,
Okay.
Oh well.
and so I don't know if I'll have it in me to sort of make the Duxford one as well.
It's just because my missus isn't into planes like I am, but she is getting slowly into it. So like this
Yeah.
year, this year I'm getting 2 air shows this year. One's East Kirby and one's Duxford, and she likes them both because it's like she likes it because it's 1940s. It's like stepping back in time,
Yeah.
and that's why she likes the one at East Kirby because the whole base is like 1940s. You know what I mean? And she loves it because everybody dresses up and.
That control tower's a bit creepy.
Yeah, it is, yeah, with all the dolls all over the place, all dressed
Yeah,
up.
I didn't like that at all. Me and my wife were like, yeah, we don't like this. We're being stared at. We're getting out of it.
It's interesting.
I've never been there. I just left
Yeah, because they've got the
It's a great
mosquito.
little
Yeah,
airfield.
they've got the mosquito there now that runs. They've just got the B-25, and they're hoping to get the engines running on that as well. And then
Awesome.
obviously got the Lancaster as well, because I think it runs. The B-25 runs, I think it's after their air show at the end of August, the last bank holiday, and that'll be the first time they've run it.
Bloody hell.
And that's the first time it's been run since it went in at Hendon, because they got it from Hendon, didn't they? It was an ex-display from Hendon.
Hang glider going over you.
Yeah, got
To
him.
the left.
That's not a hang glider, that's curly toes.
Oh.
He's in the Hellcat. Yeah, I can't wait till they get that Just Jane flying.
That would be nice.
I'm definitely going to that. If I have to camp outside the main gates, I'm going. Because they'll have a limited amount of tickets as well. Because I think they only sell, I think it's 5,000 tickets for the air show, and then that's them at full capacity. So they're gonna have to, unless they take one of the other fields on and you can sit in one of the other fields. But airside, you won't be able to get anywhere near it.
I mean, once Just Jane's airworthy, they're going to have to extend.
Yeah, they're gonna have to
the
extend the
runway.
yeah.
That's going to be a.
So from what I've heard, and I could be wrong, they're taking it. You know, as you stand looking out onto the airfield, you look left. They've got that big grey hard standing on the left. Yeah. They're taking the runway from there, and they're going out diagonally
Okay.
to the south, and it'll be. I think they said it's going to be a 2,000 feet runway, grass strip.
Okay.
So if they're going to do it, they're going to need to do it pretty soonish, I think, because they've got to put the grass in, do the field, let it settle, then they have to start rolling the grass to make it firm but not hard.
Yeah.
And it means
So-
then that they can have, say, if the B-17 wants to come, the B-17 can come because it's got a long enough runway for it to come and land.
So, I forgot what I was going to say now.
Because I think the biggest thing they can get in there is the Catalina.
Oh Christ!
And the Catalina has been there before. They used to have a DC-3, but I think that went to Headcorn.
Okay.
And that was, I think it was the C-47. I think it was a ex-glider, pulled gliders in the Second World War, because it's still got all its framework on the back.
So I mean, how far along are they with Just Jane now?
I think they're 7 years in. I think. So it's a 10-year project, I think.
Blimey.
And they do most of their work in the winter. So I think it's like I think their last one's September, I think, or maybe November, their fireworks show. And then she goes into the hangar and she doesn't come out again till I think it's the end of last month. And I think it was the other day, it was his first engine run of this year, because he had it out on the tarmac running it.
End up grinding your tail off if I'm not careful.
You're going to go all single file
Yeah,
when you go around that
speed up.
trail.
Put the power back on. It's just nice to see a mosquito running, to be honest, as well. 'Cause I've never seen one flying. Well, I did, but I was a kid and I couldn't remember it. The one that we had flying over here because it crashed.
Yeah.
The Blenheim, that's been in there a couple of times, and that was brilliant.
No, I remember the mosquito. Blimey. I remember the day that crashed.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, big
Couldn't
shame.
believe it.
Is that the one that rolled in? Did it roll over and go in?
Yeah,
No,
into
well-
a fielded area, well, no, forested area.
Oh, okay.
Sort of.
The B-38 was the one that rolled
Yeah, that
over, and
that
oh,
was
that was
awful.
terrible. Yeah,
Oh, right.
he was doing some rolls, and it just kept rolling and rolling and rolling until it hit
Didn't
the
one of the
deck.
cables snap or?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Them was-
Poor sod, he had no chance.
yeah,
Yeah, that last one was pretty horrific with that King Cobra going into the 17.
Christ, yeah. This goes to show that the blind spots that people don't realise are
Yeah,
in the cockpit. Obviously, they were both banking left, so he had no vision out of his right hand side. Just didn't see it till the last minute, if he even saw it at all.
yeah.
And the other thing I like about East Kirby on the quiet days, because they have her out in the week and they will do engine runs in the week, is if it's quiet, you can get up right close. I've stood inside a bomb bay and it looks absolutely brilliant.
That's pretty cool.
And my dad even wangled, because you have to pay to go and have a tour in it. And my dad somehow, with one leg, because he's got a prosthetic leg, managed to get in it and sit in the tail gunner. I was like, how the bloody hell did you get in there with one leg? He was like, I'm getting in, but I can't get out. so I had to go in and fetch him. And I was like, Dad, you can't just do this. He goes, well, I just have. So I was like, okay. Because I think he was talking to Andrew Patton, his son. Because his dad, he took it over after his dad. And yeah, he stood talking to him. He goes, oh, go and have a look if you want. I was like, you jammy. Yeah.
Nice.
So I ended up going in after him.
At least you had an excuse to get in.
Exactly. I've got to go get my dad, mate. Is that alright? Yeah, cool, no worries. Just don't break anything. Okay.
Well, this is a view I've got. Looks really good.
I've seen a video on YouTube of this lake. There was a couple of guys kayaking in this lake up in the Lake District, and two F-35s come over the top of him. Jesus Christ, absolutely brilliant. He just managed to get his phone, because I think he must have heard him coming and was looking for him, and then looked to his left and he came straight over the top of him. He must have been about 600 feet above his head. I was like, wow.
You ever seen the one with the Chinooks when they're really low over
Yeah,
the
yeah,
lake?
Is that with the boy and the girl in a boat?
That's it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Lucky sods.
Right place, right time.
Yeah. I was at Lady Bower, where we're going to go to next, one year. I'd gone on my bike with my dad's and his mates, and we didn't know it was coming. Because if you go to Lady Bower, they've got like a cafe shop, and you can ask them when it's coming. And we didn't go in that day and asked, and we just got up onto the top of the dam, and we heard something, and I was like, what the bloody hell was that? And the Lancaster came screaming down, so there's me trying to get my phone out. Got my phone out, forgot to press record, didn't I? I was like, ah!
I've only ever been to Lady Bower once, and that was years ago.
Yeah, I missed it that year. We got the one over from Canada, and they got both of them going down.
I managed to get that at Wattisham.
Yeah.
That was nice because it was one of the last times I ever see a search and rescue Sea King
Yeah.
flying. It was a nice little day out.
Well, we've got one of them flying in this country, haven't we?
Yeah.
Sea King, and he's
So
got two. He's got
helicopters.
Yeah,
or whatever
yeah.
they're called.
He's got
the Whirlwind. And,
yeah. Wessex.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got.
It's nice that somebody's.
Yeah, he's got two more, hasn't he? As well,
Yeah.
Sea King, so he's going to get flying.
It's nice to see the people going for something a bit different, and helicopters. I mean, I've only seen the Whirlwind flying once.
Yeah, I seen it at Cosford the other year.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, because the Sea King was there at Cosford when I went, but they didn't fly. It was just a static display,
Yeah.
which is a shame.
The Whirlwind, when I saw it, was at Duxford, and it was doing pilot transition between Duxford and Cambridge.
Oh, okay.
Because the French were parked over there and over at Cambridge, and they sort of use it as an overflow.
Yeah.
Usually it's the Westland Scout that they use to ferry the pilots about, but for some reason that year they used the Whirlwind. It was lovely to see.
Because I know the one at Duxford, the first air show, they have the Czech Republic Hind, and the other one coming, and they've retired them now, and they're not coming this year because they've retired them.
One nation still has the MI-17, which is the export version of the MI-8. And that's coming over for REAT this year, I think it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Hind and the MI-17, they flew over the house after the Duxford Air Show, and I had no idea. I never saw them.
Yeah.
I looked on flight radar, and there they were, and I was like, "What the hell are they doing here?" And I hadn't realised that they'd actually been to the Duxford Air Show the weekend before. The hell of a racket!
Yeah.
The Russians are coming.
Yeah. Yeah, I've still not been to Riyadh yet. I'm waiting till my nephew's a bit older. Me and my brother are gonna take him, make a weekend of it. Because he's still quite young. There's no point taking him because he won't remember it. So we're gonna wait till he's a bit older, and then we're gonna do it.
That's pretty cool. I used to camp at Kempsford and go for the week.
Yeah.
It used to be great, but you get sort of bored of the displays after a while because you've seen them over and over and over again.
Yeah, yeah.
But I was there for the 2008 cancellation when it got rained out. We literally, our tent got flooded. We had to be towed out of the field by a tractor.
Wow.
It was so bad. It really, really was bad. But we did see the F-22, which was a bit of a highlight.
Nice.
But other than that, and the Queen's, I think she had a fly past for the anniversary of the airfield or something to do with that anyway.
Oh, okay.
On the Friday. But apart from that, there was no other flying after that. So it was either sit in a wet field or pack up and go home. So we decided that was it. And we were one of many cars waiting to be towed out. Bloody awful. It's like getting pings on the way home. It'd just be lumps of mud from inside the wheels just getting loose, and it must have took a week to clear the whole of the muck out. But the things I did for planes back then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up against the weather.
Yeah.
I went to RIA in 2017, I think, when the Thunderbirds were there. You know, that was good. But that was rain every day, low cloud. But that was well worth going. And especially, what's that black stealth bomber thing? I forget what it's called. I'm not.
B-17?
B2.
B2. You know, the really strange shape there. I'm not. I don't.
117.
I know my warbirds, but I don't know these jets.
I know they have had both at RIA.
Yeah, that wasn't, you know, on the schedule.
It does.
As a surprise.
Global power mission.
Yeah.
It flew all the way from the States to do this, you know, non-stop.
I think it did one pass, didn't it? And then that was gone. Or did it do two?
It done two passes.
Yeah.
What was on the wing? I think it might have been an F-15 or something.
Yeah, they always get
unlikely
escorted
thing.
by the Lake and F-15s.
Yeah.
I know when the B1s came in, they were circling over Valley, weren't they? And the F-15s took off from Lakenheath and went up and met them, because you just got a big, massive vapour trail in the air of these B1s in a circle, just doing circles at high altitude. Yeah, you might want to get into single file through this bit, because it gets tight.
Fun.
Oh, it looks lovely though.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just about to say, who needs a Mac loop?
Yeah. I've got my own circuit up here. It's some RAF and some US, but I've made it into like a figure of 8, so you finish where you start basically. I always fly this, but there's a guy that we fly with, Cherno. He lives up here, and he showed me this, and this is where one of the ways that the Ospreys come through.
Ah, okay.
Is it where Elwyn films, or?
Say again.
Oh
sorry.
yeah, he has some cracking videos, doesn't he?
Elwyn R, I think his name is. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
Yeah, it gets about a bit. I've never been to the Mac Loop or Lake District for spotting.
Yeah. I'd love to, but like the Mac Loop, same as here. You could be here for days and then not see anything. You go home and it's absolutely busy. Because I knew a live streamer. He came up here for he went to the Mac Loop for a week and didn't see a sausage.
Yeah.
And the weather was nice, but
well,
he went home.
Strict.
Yeah, he went home and it was absolutely busy when he got home. So I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, the RAF have been a bit funny about sending planes through there as of late because of certain videos coming out of Typhoon. There's one of a Typhoon that had a bit of a near miss on its way through. Then the Hawks had their engine issues, so that caused a lot of quiet time through there. Mainly the Americans that go through there at the moment, and they used to be the ones that there was less of, but now more of.
Yeah, because there's a video of my sister on YouTube. She went up there because she's got a friend, because she runs two Buccaneers at Campbell. It used to be at Bruntingthorpe.
Oh, nice.
And she, one of the pilots that they use, their chief pilot, is RAF, and he's just become Red 4 in the Red Arrows for this year's season. But he did, when the Tornadoes were still around, she went up onto the Mac Loop and it had been dead. The rain, it was horrible. But as she was walking up, all these people were walking back down, and like, yeah, don't go up there. 'Cause there's been nothing all day. He goes, you wait in a minute. So they carried on walking down as these two tornadoes come screaming through. He's on a bank left, and all you can see is him waving at her as he goes past. Yeah, that's on YouTube.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's like, you wait in a minute. Okay. Did you want to make one more pass, or did you want me to turn right here?
Easily, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. I'm good.
I can't take you the way that I normally do, because this would never get over the mountain that we have to go inverted over the top.
Give it a try.
So we will fly into the mountain, and then everybody will be screaming at me because they couldn't do it. So I'll leave it. I see you've caught us up, Charlton. Can you actually see us?
Yeah.
Can you actually see us now, or not? Or are you using the stream?
No, I'm literally looking at Benny's stream, and looking at the landmarks.
Cool.
And able to work out which way.
Nice. I like what you're doing. In fact, my missus said to me today, she goes, I think we were born in the wrong generation. I was like, definitely. I had 1940s. I'd have been a Spitfire pilot. Well, I'd have tried. I'd have probably got shot down after the first 30 seconds, but at least I was there.
I think the odds of becoming one were really good, weren't they? Because
it's because we didn't have anybody.
I think they took anybody.
Yeah. You didn't have to be a commissioned officer to fly back then. You could be an NCO pilot. So.
So one thing we have got as well, Borsite, is all the sandbanks for Wales, Lake District. What's the other ones we've got, Steve? Lake District, Snowdonia. Well, North Wales. We've got another one, haven't we? I can't remember. Liverpool, I think we've got as well, haven't
Liverpool, that's it, yeah.
They look. Okay. It does look really good as well.
The tree fix here is worth getting anyway, because they're specialised just for this area, so it shouldn't affect anything else. They've got all the little coppices and
yeah, because the
guy are all the right place.
Yeah, because the guy that's done
needs a freeware.
This,
well.
yeah, Flight Sim.to, so he's done Lake District, Wales, and Yorkshire Dales, and Dartmoor is his newest one, I think it was.
Okay, I'll have to look into that.
It just makes it look, like I say, you get that extra detail because it rips the trees off where there's shadows. Oh, I've just got an email. Got friends have done an update on the Mini 500.
Oh, right. I like that.
I do like that as well.
That's probably to take care of the problems with the Xbox controller, I think.
Could be.
It was sort of pretty much unflyable, I think, after this Sim Update 12.
bit turbulent coming through it.
Yeah, it's that wind again. Glider
That's
above
de-
my head,
That's definitely
paraglider.
hang glider.
Yeah, I've seen that. So yeah, we've also got is it Tabaret as well, Steve? That
World traffic, I think, or something.
Yeah.
It's got all the.
Whoa! Nose diving.
does somebody know Charlie Cunningham?
Don't know that one.
Anybody? Says hi, Dad.
No.
Daddy.
Nope.
No. Sorry, mate.
No. My kids are all in bed.
That you know of.
Yeah. Unless I've got a secret love child somewhere. Are we a man down? No.
No, we're not.
Okay.
I love this road here, how it comes up the side of this mountain. Oh, I got a
Yeah.
bit low then.
This is more sort of mosquito stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a bit like that turnout we did at the dams in Germany. You know that one over that dam where you have to go pretty vertical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 1,000 foot. Oh, looks really good actually, doesn't it? The scenery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've got it untouched. You think what it looks like for us?
No, that's it. I'm looking at yours. I'm thinking, okay, yeah, that's that mountain, but yeah, it looks a bit better.
Right, I'm going to kick it over to the left and then I'll be a right turn so I don't have to do a vicious right turn. We'll head towards Blackpool and we'll land because I think I need to refuel on 55%.
Oh, I refilled at Prestwick.
I didn't. I don't like refueling. I forgot. So you're looking forward to getting the Vulcan Borsite?
Oh yes. Definitely.
Is that one you're going to get, Chico? Or you're not going to bother?
Well, I probably will get it.
Just so you can see it?
I had it in FSX.
Yeah.
In fact, I had two in FSX. I can't remember which was the best one. There was Just Flight, wasn't there? And there was Iris Simulation.
Yeah, the Iris one was okay, but the Just Flight one had more detail and...
Yeah, I think it looked better.
Yeah, it did look better.
Should look good enough, in this sim.
Oh yes.
The PBR texture and everything they should do. But if like they did with the Hawk, really, that looked really photographic, didn't it?
Yeah, it does look really good.
They did do a good job of the Hawk, to be fair. But I just want the Olympus Howl.
Yeah.
Which the FSX version had.
Yeah.
I like their Canberra as well.
Yeah, I'd like a Canberra. Especially when you get the gunshot sounds when it starts up.
Yeah. The PR9 variant was great by Just Flight, but was it there was another group of guys who did a load of Canberras. They were an Australian company, and they had all the different variants you could think of. They basically modelled them all.
Wow.
But it was like Alpha Sim cockpit that kind of let it down. It was quite plain, but it was Canberra. You know, it had the bubble canopy and everything, so that had it for me. The T4.
Quite a nice looking plane, really, wasn't it? Sort of quite smooth and sleek, had the right curves.
Yeah, it certainly did.
Yeah, because I didn't know till a few years ago that the Americans had the Canberra as well for high altitude.
Oh, they had to change it though, didn't they? They had it for the Vietnam War as well.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
They had a nasty adaptation to the bomb bay where it'd open up and it was just all guns pointing down.
Wow.
So they just fire all these, I can't remember what caliber they were, but it was just rows on rows of machine guns.
One of them had a weird offset canopy, didn't it?
Yeah.
We had that. We had that as well, didn't we? With a Canberra.
PR9, yeah.
Yeah, offset.
Or the PR, the photo reconnaissance variants.
Yeah.
Had it.
I think it was some of them based at Marham, I think.
Yeah. They had the T4s when the Tornadoes were still serving there back in the day. They had the reconnaissance unit there. They had, I think it was like 4 or 5 PR9s and 4 T4s. Used to love sitting watching them the circuit bashing. But the WB-57 is the impressive one. That's the one that flies really high altitude, the one that NASA flies.
Yeah.
It's got the big old engines. That's been at Mildenhall a couple of times.
Do they still fly that?
Yeah, they recently pulled one out of the
Mothball.
Yeah, and regenerated it for service because they had an issue with one of them and they had to scrap it, so they needed a replacement. But,
do you ever see that video on YouTube of the F-17 stealth fighter? They said, "Oh yeah, we've retired him and stuff," and he was out in the desert in America, one of the deserts in America. It's where a lot of the US Air Force fly the jets low level, and he was sort of on the side of this mountain as this F-117 goes flying past him. He was like, "What?" And the bloke seen him in the jet, and he come back round and circled back round him, and he's got a still of him. He zoomed in, he's waving at him as he went past.
Yeah.
I was like, "What?"
They've also been photographed with different coatings on the leading edges and things like that.
Yeah.
Like the F-22s have been at Nellis. I don't know if they're using them for red flag for various.
God, we're in a bunch now, aren't we? That looks great.
Yeah.
I just had a quick external view.
How's it look from behind, boss?
Yeah, that's tight.
All on the lank.
You jump from wing to wing like that.
Yeah.
Am I heading the right way, Benny?
I don't know. Let me just have quickly put the game tags on. Sorry, everybody. Yes, you are, mate. Yeah, you're heading back down Lake Windermere.
Lovely. Oh, is that Windermere? Right.
Yeah, we're flying over.
I don't know what happened with my engines, but is it something to do with my fuel got down to 20% and they kind of cut out?
Oh, okay.
What happened there? But they're back on now. I cheated with the fuel, but
We won't tell anybody.
no, there's only a few of us on here.
So yeah, boss, are you up for when we get the Lancaster doing the dams in Germany?
Yeah, definitely.
We've got one of them modelled so far. It's on flightsim.to. That was a good shout by Chico, because I didn't even know it was modelled, and then I rang Steve and he about wet himself, didn't you, Steve, when I told you? He's like,
Yeah,
what, it's been modelled? What?
I think I got that about a couple of years ago, I think, or 18 months at least.
Yeah, we didn't even know.
Didn't
I was
even
like,
know,
what? Okay.
I shall make sure I've got everything and anything that comes out beforehand.
I don't know if to do that as a full stream or do it in 2 parts. So fly to the dams, do a thing at the dams, and fly back, or make it into 2 parts. Because how long did you say it took, Chico, when you did it?
When I did it, take off like 7 p.m. We kind of got back about 1:30 to Scampton. It depends how many runs you want to do at each dam, you know, and stuff like that. But
that's a day's work, isn't it?
Actually, we only done 2 of the dams. We done the Mona and the Ada.
Somebody might model them when the Lanc.
Yeah, I'm hoping so.
2.
Yeah, well, the flight, we'd done it in FSX with the flight replicas, Lanc, and they had, you know, the modded bouncing bomb version. The B2, I think it was, or something like that. There was like 3 or 4 versions.
Oh, I saw that, yeah.
Yeah.
One of them carried the tall boy in the Grand Slam.
Yeah.
One of the versions.
That's right.
That did, yeah, I think I got those.
Yeah, because I think it was the same variant. They just took the cradle off of the bouncing bomb because they'd already got the bomb bay doors off and stuff, hadn't they? And they converted it. Did you see that one a few years ago that hadn't? I think it was in Germany somewhere, and it hadn't detonated. It was in the water, and they actually. Yeah,
a tall boy or
I can't remember if it was a Grand Slam or a toy boy, but it was one of them, and the British Army had to go out and dispose of it, and they blew it up. I've never seen a water fountain that high. It was absolutely massive. And I was like, what? I think it's on YouTube. You'll have to go and find it. I was like, what?
But they get a lot of that in Germany. So many unexploded.
Yeah.
But that's sort of pretty regular, I think. Or it has been over the past sort of 20 or 30 years I know of.
We had one not long ago at Great Yarmouth.
Yeah.
I think I can remember that, yeah.
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 Because you know the beach that they used to drop the bouncing bomb on, where they built the dam, and they used the mosquito and stuff. Where is that?
I'm not sure.
I'll have to find out. Yeah, because they didn't build a full one, did they? They built quite a quarter scale version of the dam.
Oh yeah.
Just to try it on.
Yeah.
And that's where you see the Lancaster where in the Mosquito when it gets too low to the water, and the bomb hits the water, takes the back end of the plane off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to find out where that is. Yeah, because we've also got Borsite. We've got Whole Beach modelled as well. If you haven't got it,
it's on Flash. That's one I've got downloaded.
Yeah, it does look really good as well, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. I like the addition of the old ships.
Yeah.
Laying out there. Which Cape Wrath's got one as well, up in Scotland.
Curly Toes is in the Typhoon. I thought I could hear a jet. You're about to get buzzed, Borsite.
I'm going to switch to the left.
Yeah, cool, no worries, mate.
So I can have a chance of looking the other way. If not, yeah, the old neck will seize up.
Can you see what livery's in Borsite? It's off your right.
Don't see him just yet. Oh, there he goes. Jesus. No, I can't see livery. It just looks plain grey from here.
Yeah.
Nothing special by the looks of things.
Because isn't it true Blackjack is this last year, this year? Because it's an early variant,
Possibly,
isn't it?
yeah. I think it's a tranche 1.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll get either stored at Shawbury or
Go straight to a museum, maybe.
Yeah. I know that Duxford have obviously already got one.
Yeah, they've got one of the prototypes, haven't they? And I think Cosford's got the other prototype.
Hendon's got the original prototype, I think.
Yeah.
All black.
Yeah.
Hanging up inside.
I can't remember the one at Cosford if it's a 2-seater or it's a single. I can't remember.
They've got the EAP there, which is very similar to the Typhoon, which is where the Typhoon basically came from. But I don't know. Unless it's a T3, it could be in the training hangar. I'm not 100% sure on that one. See ya.
Bye. Tell you what was nice going to Cosford, seeing the Jaguars.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this one that's done in the Tiger scheme. Oh, that looked brilliant, that did.
Yeah. That is one bonus of going to the Cosford Air Show. They
pull everything out, don't they?
Yeah. Sea Harriers, like you say, Jaguars, Tornadoes. So they're really well looked after.
Yeah, because the stuff there, like the Jaguars and stuff, they work on them on the base, don't they, at the RAF side. They do it for weapons training and loading and electronics and stuff.
Wow. Do the engines still work?
Yeah. To start up, still got the engines in.
Brilliant.
The only one that I know that is still running and in private hands is the one at Bentwaters.
Yeah.
Which I did a little bit of work on, which was a lot of fun. I also have the media that they own ingrained in my brain, giving me nightmares every now and then.
Yeah.
So it sat outside at Lambeda for absolute years.
Yeah.
And it was, oh my god, it was a mess. The amount of rust trying to get the access panels open and things like that, it was just absolutely. Well, I tried to remove the aileron and it should have taken 10 minutes. Take the access panels off, take the counterweights off and unhook the rods and just slip it out, but because, well, yeah, it was just rust. Nightmares.
Yeah, that's where I spent most of my childhood up there. Lambedra, Shell Island, watching the
Jim Vidics.
the Indivix and the Canberra and Sea Vixen, Meteor taking off.
Nice.
Because there was no health and safety back then, so they used to do what they wanted. Absolutely brilliant. Dad used to have to put a dinghy in the back of the car just in case the tide came in so we could get back to the campsite. Looks like we're rowing, kids.
That's the first time I've been to Blackpool since I installed the scenery.
Yeah, I'll get low because it looks really good.
What an absolute difference. I stayed at Norbreck here, it was an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, I've been here once.
There's a big hotel that looks like a castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the corridors look like something out of The Shining.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
So this has been really done well. Liverpool looks good as well. It's got all the docks and everything at Liverpool.
Oh wow.
Got all the cranes and everything.
So is your what I'm seeing, is that like modified to what I'm looking at?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a bit far away, a bit further back.
You can get this modelled Shelton. It's
Okay.
Great Britain Central, and they did Great Britain North, I think, and then Great British South East.
Right, okay, I'll look into that. Because there's a big sale on, isn't there, right now?
Yeah.
I noticed. Like everything, even the good planes seem to be sort of 40% off. Some of them.
There's the stadium.
Yep. You can see the roller coaster in a minute. It's on
Wow.
my left.
Oh my god.
Now that'd be good if
That is
the
amazing.
thing was going round on it. I'd be impressed. I'm impressed anyway, but
It's really good.
Mm.
Yeah. You can tell I just stick to rural areas, can't you? Whoa, there's the... Right, okay, unless you're watching my stream, you won't
Oh,
know
wow.
what just happened there.
okay.
The roller coaster just popped out of nowhere.
What? Really?
Yeah,
I'm gonna have
it
to watch
wasn't
that,
there,
man.
and then all of a sudden it was there.
Right, okay. Well, we'll do a circle over the airfield. I'll fly over it again, and then we'll land in from the sea. Because
Yep.
then we'll be heading that way when we go out. Yeah, me and Steve love doing VFR in this, don't we, Steve?
Yeah.
We do like our jets, but we do like flying slow and low.
Yeah.
I think we flew the Tiger Moth from, where was it, Steve? Taliban, and we flew all the way to Duxford. It was good fun though, because we got all the scenery in. Yeah, I think it was about 5 hours, weren't it, Steve?
Yeah, it's a while.
We had people dropping in and out all day. Well, fall through the stream, weren't they? I'll be back in a bit. Okay, mate. Right. Start slowing down, coming to land. RPM coming back up to full, coming back on the throttle. Where's the field? It's over there. Slowing down. Coming left.
I'll extend my downwind this time.
Yeah, cool. Gear down. Got a typhoon going vertical in front of me. Very nice. I can't wait to go there in May. I'm doing a live stream up there. So if you're free, you'll be able to watch. I'm only doing it on my phone, but I've got a decent tripod this time, so it doesn't wobble. So I'm hoping everything goes alright. And I've got a new phone as well, so hopefully I'll get a bit more zoom in.
Good stuff.
Because like I said, there's no point in me investing in a camera, a decent one, because I don't do it enough. But it's just it's just because I'm going there. It's just something for the subscribers. Get to see a bit of real world. And I'm hoping to do the same at Duxford when I'm there as well. If not, it depends on what signal got, because I'm using my phone. And I've got unlimited internet on my phone, so I can use as much as I want. So, but it just depends what signal I get when I get there. If not, I'll just do plenty of videos.
Yeah. Been a while since I've done any sort of photography. I just don't get out anymore. Not like I used to.
Yeah, because this place used to have a Vulcan, didn't they? And they cut it up.
Yeah.
Did they really?
Yeah, they told him to get it off, and he couldn't get it off because he hadn't got the money to get it moved, and they just come in and cut it up.
No way.
They let him keep the nose, though, I think.
That was kind of them.
Yeah. I'm down. I'll extend at the end of the runway. Oh,
Just about touchdown.
I'm gonna have to. I think I might have to back taxi down the grass because I don't think there's a taxiway up here. Oh yeah, there is.
Rolling out.
Oh no, there ain't. Is there? I think there is, but it only goes halfway down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to back taxi down the grass.
I'm not in anybody's way,
Got one
am
to
I?
the left at the end.
Yeah, but it only goes halfway down, Steve. It stops. Runway vacated anyway. I just can't hear anything now because Curly Toes
No,
is just
can't.
doing a circuit
Runway
over
vacated.
over the top of my head. It does sound nice though. Yeah, because don't the Reds come here when they do Blackpool Air Show?
Yeah. Although, is it Blackpool Air Show still a thing?
Yeah, they still do it every year.
Oh,
It's
okay.
free. It's free like Bournemouth, isn't it?
Yeah. We were looking for an air show to go to this year as a family, and just couldn't find a coastal one down here anymore. Lowestoft is no more.
Don't they do one at Great Yarmouth?
They did it 1 year, and that was it.
You got Clacton, I suppose.
Yeah, there is that one. I did mention Old Buckingham. We went to that one
Well, that's
last
getting
year.
big now, isn't it?
Yeah, that was pretty good last year. They've got a vampire attending this year, and I want to see that. I've not seen a vampire for ages. Not since that one ripped up the runway at North Weald.
Oh yeah.
Leave me rudder.
Not as bad as the Osprey ripping up the helipad at the local hospital.
yeah, I've seen that. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's going to have to be explained, isn't it?
Well, they were lucky to not get a
Damage
strike on the
the egg,
blades.
yeah, because it was quite big when it was chucking it up, weren't it?
Yeah. And the guys that would have been in trouble wouldn't have been the Americans. It would have been the guys at Addenbrooke's for letting it land there in the first place.
Yeah.
But they've built a new helipad now. Solid one this time. Nice.
Very nice.
Oh.
So yeah, we'll have a break for a couple of minutes if you want, and then we'll move on.
Yep.
Stretch your legs. Because has anybody ever been to Headcorn Air Show? I've seen it come up this year, and it looked really good from what I've seen. Like, it's a bit far from me. It's the other end of the country. So I live
No, I
near.
don't know.
Yeah, I live near Leicester, Derby, Leicester. About 50. I'm about 10, 15 mile from Leicester, and about 8, 9 mile from Derby.
Got a cousin who lives in Burton.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, that's where I work. I live in Swadlincote.
Ah.
Not too far from. Well, yeah, 6 miles to Burton from me. I work down near. The other end of near the brewery in Burton.
Oh, okay.
I was going to tell you where I work then, but I don't want to put that over on the live stream. Don't say it. I won't.
We're going to
Think
park
I-
up the end here.
All right, Steve. No worries. It's just a shame I can't hear you. Hopefully, keep your fingers crossed. We'll get it. Is he taking off again? Or does he just turn? No, he's taking off. Bye. Oh, that was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, because I watched your video that you did on landing the Typhoon ball site.
What the ILS?
No,
Or the
just
in
actually
general?
just actually landing it. The one with,
Oh,
I think he was at Coningsby,
Yeah.
and I was struggling like how to land that, and I watched that, and I was like, oh, that's what I've got to do. So
It's when the flubber wire kicks out, and then you have to manually trim it.
yeah,
If you don't know that's what you need to do, then you'll just end up nose diving all the time. So, yeah, I sort of thought I'd put that information out there.
well, it definitely helped.
And with the ILS as well, sometimes it doesn't connect with the glide slope, so you have to switch off the nav VOR to auto and then back into VOR again for it to reacquire the frequency.
Yeah, because I tried putting your. You remember when I asked you about your night vision thing that you've got?
Yeah,
I tried putting that in and I couldn't put it in.
reshade.
Yeah, so I just gave up. It was a bit too technical for me, I think.
I've got it for this.
Yeah, so I might have to.
Still,
Yeah, I might have to pick your brain and get you to go through it with me.
go in and reload and see what happens. Sure, I've still got it on it.
Yes, it is a Mark V Stirling Hobby Tarn. Because that would be nice to do something in the Typhoon. Because I said to Steve it'd be nice to do something like that in a Typhoon at night. Get some proper night flying around the Mach Loop at night. I know I don't know if they do it at night around the Mach Loop, but
The MC-130s and Ospreys do from the
Yeah.
North.
yeah.
I don't think any fast jets do it. But then again, the MC-130s use Skullthorpe. A
Yeah.
lot of their airfield. Oh yeah, it is on here. Jesus, you blinded myself. Oh, nice.
Because you can't change your weather, can you? Because it's on my weather, so you can't make it dark.
No. Oh bloody hell! The size difference between this and the DC-3.
I know, yeah. I was just looking at that. You look like a Tonka toy, Charlton.
No, it is a massive plane, your one. Wow, yeah, look, miniature. Sorry, whoever I just drove through.
I think it was Boresight and Chico.
Okay, I'm gonna build down here at the end of 13.
Yeah, Steve's at the end of the taxiway there on the left.
So,
I know why Steve's gone over there, so he can see all of us take off.
I'm just getting
What you say, mate?
a snack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just saying. I know why you've parked over there, so you can see us all taking off.
Garden.
Do you think they'll sort the lights out on that bore site? So it doesn't look like the nav lights are floating on it.
Possibly. If they do, it won't come until some point later, I don't think. But then again, it's a multiplayer issue. It's
Yeah.
a Sobo. It's an Asobo thing, so it could be that that's why they look like that, simply because the Sobo.
Yeah.
Why multiplayer aircraft don't behave the way they're supposed to. It's a big problem that they've had from the beginning. If I have my canopy open and a Typhoon comes past, they've got a canopy open.
Yeah. It mirrors it, doesn't it? Like we said earlier on.
It's just a pain.
It's like I could have my Bombay doors open and my door open, and it opens all of yours.
Yeah.
Same with the Osprey. But that's weird. That one is. I'll have mine up, but his are down. So it's like reversed, isn't it?
That is bizarre.
So yeah, I'm just popped into your stream. Hello.
Did you say you had the P51, Mick, in DCS?
Yep.
How does it compare to the Spit? Good.
Yeah.
Easy to land with a wide gear.
Well, I've been flying it the last 11 years. It's a piece of piss. It's difficult to start with, but I don't. Or the Spit, you know, you just get used to it, don't you?
Yeah.
But yeah, all I do in the P51 is formation aerobatics.
Yeah.
And it's really great for that.
Oh, right.
Yeah, just let me know when you've all finished snacking and we'll carry on. I'll remember to refuel this time.
All right. Get the engines rolling again.
Yeah. Oh, that's better. I can't hear that. Not that I don't want to hear that Typhoon. I can't hear it anymore inside here.
I always find that engine start noise is a bit weird, isn't it?
On the Stirling.
Yeah, it sounds like a little cordless drill.
Yeah.
Or a cordless screwdriver, you know, when you're just going around tightening up the last few screws.
Yeah, it's like when your neighbours at 8:30 in the morning trying to put something on the wall and you're asleep because you're doing it on nights. Yeah, cheers for that, mate. Thank you. And then you walk outside and he goes, "How are you?" "Good, mate, thanks." Right. Just gonna have a quick look at the old Maparoonie. Yeah, so we need to take off from here and do a slight right. Cool. Right. Is everybody ready to go?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve's at the back because he wants to see us all taking off.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's what I said, Steve. Was that why you've gone over there so you can see us all taking off?
That's one of the reasons, but I need to get me biscuits. I'm starving.
You might as well taxi onto the end of the runway, Steve. Get a better view. Curly toe sounds high in that Typhoon. Right, brakes on. Powering up. And rolling.
I'm rolling.
Rolling.
Airborne, gear away.
Yep. Flaps.
Rolling. Oh my god, I've just crashed.
Oops. Sorry, mate. I didn't see it, so it's not on the stream. You're alright.
I was pulling all the way back as well.
Did you reset your trim?
No, I didn't. No what?
Throttling back, doing 180. It's got a big freeze on.
Ooh, oh, that's handy. I'm in formation now. I was desperately trying to catch you. All of a sudden, you're right in front of me.
Yeah, I was throttling back. Climb up to 1,600. Does anybody know the IKO for Manchester Airport? Maybe a bit of a random question there.
EGM. Not 100% sure on that one.
Where's everybody gone? Oh, you're all behind me. What?
We might have paused.
Yeah, I've lost everybody, but
Yeah, you're in front
I
of
can
me,
see-
Chico. I'm climbing up to 16. Then I've got Boresight, and then I've got Steve behind me, I think. Or
Just
below me.
underneath you
Yeah,
now.
yeah, just see you coming up.
And down your right hand side, Chico.
All right. I'll get on Carl's tail, I think.
How fast am I going? I'm only doing 170, you'll catch me.
Oh,
There we go.
no, suddenly you're behind me.
Yeah, micro froze again.
All right, I'll fix that. Hang on.
1 minute is there, the next minute is not. Bye.
There.
Oh, now you're miles in front of me. For some reason, I keep pausing.
Me too.
You're doing it on purpose.
Well, yeah.
I'm not. Oh, made me jump then. I turned around and was like, hello. Just on external view, just turned around and was like, okay. Made me jump. So yeah, Boresight's leading and Steve, you're just coming up to him, I think.
Is Barton next to Manchester? Is that little
Yeah,
airport?
I think it is, yeah.
It's a freeway one of that, isn't there?
Yeah, we have, yeah.
where
So,
are
yeah.
you landing next, Benny?
It'll be Scampton, mate. It'll be Lady Bower Dam and then Scampton.
What was that again? Sorry.
Lady Bower Dam in the Peak District.
Okay.
And then with last landing place will be Scampton.
Didn't realise we had mountains to our right there.
Yeah, it's the Peak District, start of the Peak District.
No, I mean right next to an airport there, to our right. Two big, massive glitches in the scenery.
Oh, okay.
Really odd.
I get that sometimes.
Yeah, where the
At
scenery
Lambeda.
hasn't loaded in. Yeah, I get that as well. Yeah, I think Manchester is over there off our right, off my right wing.
Ah, okay.
I think. I've got the lollipop, but I ain't got the name for the airfield. Well, the airport. If it is, we're on the right side. Oh, no. Manchester is in front of us. 14 miles. So that must be Liverpool off our right wing. So, yeah, we're roughly going in the right direction. You know that day you were flying with us the other day, Cherno? When we did the lakes and we went to the dams. There's me, you and Steve. I actually found Lady Bower Dam by mistake. I was like, what? So that's why we dived on it. Well, went and did some runs on it. I think that's when you led as well, Cherno. That shadow looks good on the ground.
Yeah.
All four of us.
I've got Manchester in my 1 o'clock.
Yeah, we need to come left, I think. Let me just have a quick look at the map. Yeah, I found it. So we need to... Yeah, I need to come left slightly. Heading change 120. Is that you underneath me, Cherno?
Pico's next to you.
Chico, sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm right underneath. I've got that. I don't know if you've seen the film Memphis Belle,
Yeah, I have, mate, yeah.
where he,
Of course
he
I have.
bursts through the cloud, and there's this 4 engines right above the cockpit.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're on about.
It looks fantastic. Well, I'm flying in VR, so I just love it.
Nice.
See if you can hold it there a second. I'll see if I can go to my showcase and get it from your point of view.
Just don't lag.
Yeah.
Ping.
There's nothing I can do about that one, mate. Sorry. There we go. Now just hold it there for a minute and I'll turn this into a short. Can you do that?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks, mate. I'll credit all the views to you.
What software do you have to get for that VR headset? 'Cause you've got the
I think it comes with it, doesn't it?
Well, OpenXR, you get it all through Microsoft Store. Actually, it's part of the Windows mixed reality and.
Okay, yeah, I've heard of that mixed reality. Is that the second one you've got to get as well? Or
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know what it is. I've just
it's basically just the interface between your headset and the software, that you're running basically.
Oh, we're getting... Borsart's getting in on the game now. He's underneath you. Steve, you getting in.
We got a lovely stack then.
Steve will be about 500 feet though when he does it. So watch your power lines, mate.
Yeah.
Because we've got them modelled. Don't fly into them, will you?
Oh, I've got a good view.
Right,
really good.
Bomb doors open.
No, they're not, mate.
You check the ball out. It's that dog I'm worried about.
At least you'll hear it barking as it goes past.
Well, you hear a bark.
Yeah, A-Mark, yeah.
Yeah, you can do anything once.
It's gone all dark in my cockpit.
I wonder why.
Ooh. Took me off the ball there for a second.
How do you like that, Hobby Time? Hobby Time's my dad. I just call him Hobby Time for some reason.
Looks like you're tanking. He's got them invasion markings. They look like the run lines.
I'm actually towing Chico at the minute. I'm going to release him in a minute. He can go.
When the first refueling's done by Stirling's,
I don't know.
there's a weird wingtip to wingtip type, or weird type thing. It was a really strange configuration.
How's my altitude looking? Because I see mountains coming.
Yeah,
Yeah,
trust me, I'm looking at them.
I'll be picking
Soon down there.
foliage out of my undercarriage if I'm not careful.
I keep seeing these dogs go down the left-hand side.
We're in trouble if one hits your engine.
Yeah,
You have to call it a dog strike.
yeah.
A bit quick there.
You still with us, Cherno? Not Cherno, Charlton fan.
Yeah, I've got to shoot off in a sec. So
Yeah, no
I'm
worries,
just
mate.
landing at Barton.
Okay,
Seeing that you
okay.
mentioned it. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm just about to touch down. So
Okie dokie, mate. Well, cheers for joining us.
no, I'm gutted I couldn't see you guys again because it just kind of takes
Yeah,
not the fun, because don't get me wrong, it's been fun,
yeah,
but it's so much better if everyone sees each other.
yeah, definitely. Well, make sure you subscribe to Boresight's channel, yeah. For
Yeah,
me.
what's
Yeah.
the channel called?
Boresight.
Okay.
It's same as
Cut
Gamertag.
the grass.
Oh,
Oh,
oh Christ. Let's get in.
No probs. I'm gonna
Oh,
do that
closer.
straight away.
Yeah, cool. There you go, Boresight. You got another subscriber, mate.
Oh, thank you very much.
No probs.
Oh,
I'm
Christ.
gonna carry on watching though, mate. So,
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. I'll be keeping an eye on your landings. Have a good one.
All right, mate. Thank you.
See you later.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah,
See
cheers.
you later.
Cheers. Bye.
I'm just gonna put the altitude up. What do you want me to go up to? 2.5.
Yeah,
good.
the tree was a bit too close for my liking.
Well, we'll just thinking we're getting practice when we go and do the raids on the dams in Germany. Just 100 feet, yeah, all the way there
In the dark.
in the
Yeah.
dark.
Nice.
Yeah, do me a favour and keep an eye out for Camp Hill airstrip. It should be off our left.
Right. Just want to say we're slowing up.
Yeah,
quite a bit
yeah. I'll put
in
the
this
power.
climb.
Yeah, putting the power back on. Gone back to full. Oh, we're already here.
Straight ahead, yeah.
Was it? I know, yeah. This is one of the places where I come ride my motorbike, and it's some of the best scenery in the whole of the UK. Well, that I've ridden on anyway. Early in the morning, just as the sun's coming up. Brilliant.
Nice.
No police about.
There will be now, because you've just said it. I'm going to turn my autopilot off. Autopilot off. Coming left. I've got to come back on the power as well. So yeah, off my nose is I think it's Chatsworth House, where they've got the big stately home. And then if you carry on down the valley, it takes you up to Matlock Bath.
Starting to sound familiar now.
And off the right wing is Buxton. Buxton, Bakewell. Leek.
Down there on the left.
Yeah.
Stayed in Edale many years ago.
Not heard of that place.
It's not far from here actually. Went hill climbing
Oh,
for the
okay.
weekend, and then we came to Lady Bower afterwards, just for a nice level walk. Yeah, most exercise I've ever done in one weekend.
Typhoon behind you, tuna.
Yes. Curly toes again.
I can't hear it actually sitting here.
Oh, I can.
Just
If
I could
you
see
can't,
it.
you can't hear it in the cockpit. If you go to external view, you'll hear it. Open a window, Steve. You'll hear it.
Oh
then.
no, yeah. Shut that
Open the window and
smart.
flag him down.
Can you tell me where Lady Bower Dam is, please, sir? Of course I can. He's over there.
Guys, you got the alpha up on that, Jesus. You're really going that slow?
Well, we're going. I'm doing 190, so.
Yeah. He's alright until he hits 130 knots. Then he'll kick out from underneath him. Actually, no, it's 120 knots, not 130.
Right, coming left.
Nobody told him that.
Going to start descending, coming left in the descent. I'm going to pull the throttle right back as well. Coming off the throttle. Coming left. Descending. Hit the barometric pressure.
Like how it goes eerily quiet when you throttle right back.
Yeah. Powering up. Oh, that was close.
It was very close for Mick.
Yeah.
I thought you had it modelled for a second.
He was just putting his name on the wall, weren't you, Chico? Yeah, so did you see the same as what we did, Borsite, there, with the dam?
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically the water comes up a lot higher than that. Obviously, because you've been there yourself, you've seen it. It's because the terrain isn't right. So it's the elevation. So this bridge we're flying over now, the other side of this bridge is an old town. And when the lake's empty, you can see it all. There's like a church steeple when the water comes down.
Oh, is that where it's based?
Yeah, there is other places like that in the country, but there is one here as well.
Oh, sorry, I've just gone through someone.
I'm putting flaps out.
Yeah.
We're slow.
Yeah, I'm powering up. Sorry, my bad again. I was trying to get the scenery in at the same time. I was turning out left over the top of these pylons and we'll go again.
Nice. Nice. That was fun, that.
We're doing it again.
Yay.
I think we ought to get a discount, you know.
What, on Orbeck scenery and the Stirling?
Yeah.
He should give his money back.
Promotion, yeah. Free advertising.
Yeah. Well, as I said earlier, I just hope what we're doing, makes people go and buy it. Because it is really good. Yeah, it's not the best detailed thing in the world, but it does what you want it to do.
And it's something different.
Yeah, exactly.
Big tail dragger. Mind you. Well, no, the DC3 is not as big as this, so.
Yeah, to me, Chico, when I look back, it looks like your Bombay door's open. Just how it's been modelled, I think. How I'm seeing you. Well, I'm not bothered. It looks good, though.
Oh yeah. By the way, call me Mick.
Mick, sorry.
Everybody calls me Mick. No,
Okay.
no. I mean, it's these nicknames that we have, but there's a long story to that.
I was
Okay.
going to say, where did you get Chico from?
Well, my brother, actually, years ago, we used to play Call of Duty, and we used to share a PC, and his nickname was Chico, and I always just used my own name for games and things, Mick.
Okay.
And then when we was sharing this PC for Call of Duty, we brought out this username Chico Mick, which kind of stuck really.
Okay.
Because you know, if you use your own name, Mick, that name is already taken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was just easy to carry on with Chico Mick. Which everyone shortens to Chico. So I'd rather you shorten it to Mick.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad I can say Steve instead of keep saying Sky G.
Ger.
Yeah.
Ger to Gerfalcon. I'm a falconer. I
Ah.
fly falcons. The Ger's the largest species of falcon in the world.
All right.
You know, it's the Icelandic falcon. They come in 3 colours:
Aha. There you
white,
go.
black, and grey. I've got a pair of whites. I also breed Merlins.
Cool. Every
I should
aspect of
have put,
aviation.
yeah. I should have put it the other spelling, J-E-R,
Uh-huh.
rather than put the original ones, G-Y-R.
All right. I thought there was some initials or something.
Yeah, I got mine Benny from, because obviously my last name's Bennett, because me and my brother used to work with each other, so they couldn't call us both Bennett because we used to just both turn around and go, what? So I got Benny and he got Bennett, so.
I thought that was your name when I first met you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, swing it round.
Definitely. Put the power back on now. Or turn out. Does anybody want to come past and lead through?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. I'll get out of this valley. We'll turn up left and then I'll power back and you can come past.
Well, I'm going really low now,
Okie dokie.
as per the job. 65 feet, I believe we had to be.
Yeah.
Except, I don't know if I can catch you, actually, but...
Yeah, because I'm on full power, because I know I've got that climb out to the left. On a level out, I'll come back on the power.
Oh, we're there, aren't we? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
This is it. All right, well, I'll lead us round the next one.
Yeah. Did you want to have a go with it as well, Boresight?
I can do.
Yeah, so Chico can have one and then you can have the next one.
Mick can.
Mick, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry,
No,
Mick.
you're not going to get that right at all tonight.
No. Right, I'm going to power back. Get some flap. Still in a climb as well. See you coming. Is that you coming underneath me, Mick?
Yeah.
Cool. Got you.
All right.
Flaps coming away. See ya. I'm going to drop back down in behind you.
I'm coming underneath you now, Carl, on your left.
Oh, okay.
I'll descend a bit.
Yeah.
You have
See.
a good view now, Carl.
Yeah.
I've got a lovely sunset at the moment.
Nice.
Because I'm not in your group, am I? So I had different time and weather.
Yeah. It's because the only reason Boresight is because we couldn't see him when we first came in, before you came into the party, so I had to put him in a group so we could see him. So he's got the same weather as me. Steve's on his own weather.
That's strange, because I thought as you were in a group, you had to be in a group to see other people. I thought that was the idea of it.
No.
Otherwise, I can't see any point in the group thing. I thought it was to sort of like kind of give you some privacy, if you like. You know what I mean?
It does give you a bit of privacy, yeah. Because you can go to a group only server, so you'll only see group people that are in groups. So I think it's for like those more on that side of people
Oh,
doing
yeah.
aerobatics
you,
and stuff.
You select group only or something like that, don't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But I can remember when this didn't used to work, didn't it, Steve?
Yeah, that's a while ago, wasn't it? Remember them days?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wasn't very reliable at all, was it? So I'm wondering if I should just brighten things up a bit. The sun is going down, and then when you
It'll get dark when you drop low.
get darkness, yeah. Oh well. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, got you.
Following you in. 6 close.
Just come back on the power because we're
Yeah.
speeding up crazy. I'll try and keep it around about 180. Right, going in low.
Yeah, we can't go as low as you because our dam's higher. So we'd end
Oh,
up
really?
flying into. Yeah, we've got our dam's higher than yours.
We
Ours
went
has
through the
ours has
top
been
bit
modelled.
last
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
I'm
Ours
gonna
has
have to pull up.
ours has been modelled.
Oh, has it?
Yeah.
You're
All right,
just
is-
about to go over the top of it. Pull up a little bit. And you just pull.
You just clipped it.
Just
All
clipped
right. I see. That's what happened last time. Yeah, it's a lot. It's just lower for me. So is the water level?
it. Yeah,
So-
so wrong.
So the dam is at the right height, but the terrain is wrong. So the water should be just above the top of the wall. When it's full, it comes over the top.
So what have you got that I haven't? Then?
We've got Orbex. What is
Central?
it? Great British Central, yeah.
Yeah.
And that means you get Blackpool modelled, Liverpool,
Yeah.
more detail.
No, I ain't got that. So I don't know what level to be then, really.
You were near enough there last time.
You're near enough there, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I didn't get. All right. Well, we're not going over it now.
Yeah, this is the last one.
So look behind me. Oh yes.
Have you got these cables here as well?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, I have.
You've got it, yeah.
If you want to come past Boresight, you can do, mate. I'm going to power up first.
No worries.
If you turn left underneath me as you climb out, I'll extend, and then you should catch them two up in front.
Right.
Okay.
This is a hard left now. Anyway.
Yeah. So if you cut on my inside Boresight, you should get in front.
Yeah.
See you coming past.
Okay, I'll tag on our Boresight. Then he's on my left.
Yeah.
Right. Where do I head from here?
Just keep on this heading now.
Okay.
You might want to not climb anymore.
Right.
In fact, descending might help because otherwise you'll pick up a hell of a lot of speed
Ah.
going into the water. You know.
Is that it? Down to me 11
No.
o'clock? No? A bit further up.
Further up.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. It's on the 12 o'clock on my nose. There's a body of water there.
No.
It's on our left.
Ah, okay.
We'll need to roll left into it.
Right. Okay.
So disregard this. You should start coming left a bit now. Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, keep coming left. And like I say, you might want to descend.
Okay. Is that over there?
Yeah,
keep,
you can
keep coming
you can
left.
roll in now. I would descend and watch the speed.
Okay.
And
you
you should see it on your left where you want to follow in. So it'll be a
Okay.
little bit, and you'll see it. That's kind of like over this hill, and then you'll want to do the left, I think, as soon as you can see.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you might want to just come back on the power a bit as we descend.
Okay. To our left here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll sort of left, bank left, and follow that water.
Okie doke.
That's it. Bank into it now.
Oh god, I was way too high. Don't know this area very well.
That's fine. It's all practice. First time you've ever done it, leading.
You maintain that height, Mick, you'll clear the dam. Don't drop anymore.
Oh, I
Got good
see it.
clearance now.
It's that high, yeah.
Got a good clearance.
And left. Well, there goes Carl.
I was trying to get you all in the same shot at the same time and it didn't work. I got 2 of you. I didn't get all 3 of you. So yeah, so if you want to come up here on your own, if you find Camp Hill Airfield, and then it's close to there, you should find it. If you want to come back on your own to this place.
Okay.
Don't ask what I could tell you what the IKAO is. Let me just load in. Echo Golf Hotel Victor is the IKAO
Okay, cool.
for Camp Hill.
Rightio.
Did you want to do one more, or did you want to head back to Scampton?
I wouldn't mind heading back.
Yeah, cool. No worries. It was only about 20 minute flight time from here.
Cool.
To be honest, it is quite late. I'll just check what time was. It's nearly 1:05. I was like, okay.
And gliders above.
Yeah, got 'em.
Couple of them. There's shed loads round here, I must admit.
Yeah.
Get your pennies worth. Oh. Mick, your aircraft's in stealth mode. I can see straight through it. All I could see was your
really?
wingtip light. Yeah. Just the outline by your light.
Weird.
lag there.
So altitude set to 18,000 feet. Oh, and
18.
yeah, not 18,000 feet.
18,000.
1,800. I'm getting tired. You'll have to
Okay.
forgive me.
I think the max ceiling of this was 12,500.
What can I say? We like breaking records on this channel.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is Sheffield that's flying over.
Ah.
Just trying to think of what Sheffield's known for, and I can't think of anything.
Wednesday.
Knives.
Knives.
Steel.
Yeah. But
Oh yeah.
The Blades. Sheffield United.
I think that's actually been modelled on here, the football stadium.
Where's Sheffield Wednesday? I want to go bomb it. Oh, crikey. Oh yeah, there's a United Stadium.
Oh, that's the Orbeck Central scenery, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And no, I didn't get that. I didn't get the north really. Purely the south.
Yeah. Not the north's pretty good because you get a lot of the castles up in Scotland and stuff. You get, I think they redid Balmoral as well.
Right. I'm just a southern softy. Don't get up north very much.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, well, I mean, actually having this aircraft has made me do longer and longer flights.
Yeah.
For a long time, I've always just flown the Spit and Warbirds around Duxford. I mean, Duxford is easy because you just go there and there's always someone to fly with, you know.
That's true, yeah.
Well, it's all down to that person that put that scenery in, isn't it?
Yeah, what's
Yeah.
your name again? Yeah, Mick.
Yeah. I swear I know him from somewhere. Oh yeah, I'm talking to him now.
Well, it's really nice because it seems like all the other, apart from like, well, I don't really use the international airports, but I guess it's the same with Lakenheath and Coningsby, you know, you sort of go there and there's always going to be someone there.
Yeah.
But all the other sort of like small fields, you go there and they're usually empty. There's no one around.
Yeah. I like that though when I'm GA flying. Puddle jumpers. Just go sightseeing low and slow.
Yeah, we did that. We did the Burning Blue one, didn't we, Steve? It was GA. We had 8 and we went round all of them.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
they're quite cool, aren't they?
It's good around Duxford now because you've got Little Grandstone.
Yeah.
And the RAF one you're doing, and I still can't remember that other one.
Andrews Field.
Andrews
Field.
Just a bit further out.
Yeah.
And I've got Neil's
Headcomb's not
Farm,
that far. Yeah.
Audley End.
All right.
So it's handy with the puddle jumper because I've got all local airfields. I can just go touch and goes, do a few circuits.
Yeah.
Stop and enjoy the scenery around the airfields. Looks good.
We've got Felmere as well.
Felmere, yeah, that's the one. So there's quite a good nucleus around Duxford now.
Yeah.
Have you got the Wilga bore side?
Forward Farm, look, I found
Yes.
those.
Yeah, have you been to that?
Yeah,
That is brilliant, that is.
Brilliant.
It is
Yeah.
really
Really good.
Yeah,
So
wind your window up though when you go down the grass, down that hedgerow, because there's loads of bees.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, he put a lot into that scenery, didn't he?
It's like I said to Steve.
And the butterflies.
Yeah, on the butterflies. I said to Steve it'd be nice there to get one of those drivable cars that are not very good in the sim, because the roads have been modelled. You could drive up to the airfield, then edit it so you could get into your Wilga and fly off.
Yeah, fly off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I ain't good at that. I'm not good at the editing side of it. Well, I don't know what I'm doing, so that's why I haven't done it. But what I did think of was I'd drive up to it, and then Steve would be there in the Wilga. I'd get out of the car, look like I got in it, and he could fly off.
I'll tell you what though, that fire engine was good that day.
Yeah.
Crash landed the Spitfire and he squirted me. And you see all the water.
Actually, yeah, we're gonna fly over that forward arm.
Yeah, we are. Yeah. I can change the heading if you want. So we fly.
I do like that Wilga though. It's another great sounding aircraft. That is.
Yeah, it is.
I like how it pops when you first start it.
Mm.
And the little knickknacks you get with it. That's it. When you park up, you get the hammock out, put your little lamp on.
Yeah.
Get your guitar out.
Get
Even
your
the
guitar out,
barbecue
yeah.
works.
Yeah, you can drink a beer.
Yeah.
Sing Kumbaya
Get your
yourself.
burger out.
I'm dropping the altitude as well. Just turning onto it now.
I was thinking of getting the Norseman. Hearing good reports about that.
Oh, what's that?
The Norseman? You don't.
I don't know what that is. That's what was that thing the other day I saw. The name, didn't know what it was.
Yeah, that's got a nice sound as well. So I hear, but I haven't bought it yet. But
What
It's
is
not-
it? Is it prop job?
yeah. It's like in some ways, a slightly larger Lysander.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I know what you're on
okay.
about. Yeah.
They call it the Norseman, and I don't know if it's Norwegian built.
Tell you what's a good one, and I've not actually had a chance to fly it yet. They've done the Red Baron on Got Friends. It's free.
Oh yeah, it is good. That is real fun to fly.
I've not
Oh,
actually
right.
flown
No
it.
trail on it. It's aerobatic. It's really aerobatic. Got a good roll rate on it.
Yeah,
Was
Got a
it
lot of fun in that.
No, DR3
Yeah.
No, yeah,
DR1.
or DR1.
yeah.
Fuck a DR1.
Because the one that they
Red
got,
Baron.
yeah, the one they got at Duxford, the replica, they had that flying at the weekend.
It's a lot easier to
Didn't know
fly
there
than
was
the
that
real
one.
one. Because the real one was notorious because the whole fin moved.
Or power stations around.
Yeah,
Horses
this,
are good in this as well.
yeah. Yeah, the farm strip for the Wilga, yeah, they are pretty good. Yeah, so these power stations that you've got, Borsite, this is the Orbex that have put it in.
Okay.
All the trees are right there. That looks nice. They've expanded further out. You can do a run and brake when you get to Scampton. Things are all
Yeah.
Pretty much lined up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not far now, is it?
Yeah,
Really?
10 mile.
Are you going to
North.
fly past
Yeah,
Lincoln Cathedral?
Yeah, I am, yeah.
That'd be nice. A low flyby over there.
Yeah. We've got the memorial as well, haven't we, Dave?
Yeah, we've got the Bomber Command Memorial as well.
Ah, right.
That's not Orbex, that's a freeware off flightsim.to, that is.
All right. Yeah.
It's really good as well.
I'll look out for that.
So if that's Scampton there, I think, yeah, I can just see it. I need to come right.
That Lincoln
Yeah.
Cathedral right there.
Yeah, you could just start to see it coming. I'm gonna drop some altitude as well, I think. I'm gonna drop down to 1,000. Yeah, because you should get the castle next to Lincoln Cathedral as well, I think, on the Orvex thing.
Yeah, I think I should buy it actually because it's reduced price now, isn't it?
Yeah,
I think,
it is. Yeah, I think
yeah.
it's for the Easter weekend. I think it is.
Hmm.
I can't say it's really done much to my frame rate either.
No, they did say they did say it was frame rate friendly.
Big surprise actually, because it looks so much better.
I think that's what Orvex has started doing now, and I think a lot of the developers are doing it. They're making it frame rate friendly.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Charlton fan. Charlton fan just said his Scampton runway is closed now to all traffic. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. No more.
Except us.
Yeah, except us.
Yeah.
You got that as well, Bardney, which is a nice freeware. The Lancasters and there's a Lincoln on there. That's a little Second World War one as well.
I don't think I have that one.
Yeah, it's really good. There's a Stuka crash there as well.
Oh, okay.
Which is weird. But they've got some nice vehicles there. All around the airfield. There's a couple of Spitfires on there as well by the tower.
That's pretty good.
Try and get us all in the same shot as we go past.
Oh, last time I flew over here, it was all flat apart from the cathedral.
Yeah,
now
so
it's the whole of Lincoln is there now.
Yeah,
and no
so
frame rate hit.
Yeah, so you should have the castle on your left, and then off your right you should have the football stadium, and I think it's something else. Yeah.
Yeah, they can go to hell. Sorry, Lincoln fans.
And then just behind the back of that is where the bomber oh, I've got it in shot. Bomber Command Memorial there, look.
Nice.
But I don't think you'd have that because it's got to be it's freeware. I'll flight send up to you.
I'll have to have a look for that.
Oh, right, coming off autopilot. Coming left. I got
No. I got a big lag.
Yeah.
Everyone's disappeared. Have you all gone behind me?
Me and Carl got at the same time, so we're still together.
I think you're in front, Steve.
We're on your left.
Nice formation.
Yeah.
Wait for you to slide past. Dropping back. I'll come back into you, mate.
We're just on your left, yeah, you'll see us.
can't read the name on that airfield. Well, we'll head to that now, turn left.
Right. Yeah, I kind of think their only chance at selling more of these aircraft will be before the Lancaster come, because I think when the Lancaster come,
it'll die, won't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Unless he does a really big update on it.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't have thought so. It might end up about £8.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I bought it, you know.
Yeah, I'm definitely glad I bought it.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, we put some hours in this frame.
Yeah, we have.
I think it's a nice looking old bird, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overlooked, overshadowed, really. A bit like when the B-17 came out, everyone, you know, disregarded the Liberator and that sort of thing. Although, the B-17 was out. Well, it was sort of like 1938, I think, wasn't it? But that's one I really want. I've got hundreds and hundreds of hours in the A2A B-17 from FSX.
Oh, right.
Yeah, love that.
Like you don't hear anything of the Hornet either, do you?
No.
Do you want me to slow down a bit, Boresight, so you can
you're alright.
get the run and brake?
I shall. Are we far on the airfield now?
Yeah, I'm nearly there. We're turning left in a minute onto the runway.
Oh yeah, I see it down to the left. I might just make it if I'm lucky.
I'll throttle back a bit in the turn.
now.
I'm throttling back in the turn, see if you can close the distance. So you can try and get the run and brake. Coming left. Oh. Sorry, Mick.
That's all right. Now I was then looking at something else, and the throttle back caught me out. Oh yeah, here we are.
Do you want me to brake midfield or at the end of the runway?
Yeah, go midfield.
Lined up with the centre line. Bring the power back up. Three, 2, 1, braking left.
Okay, and braking left now.
Braking left.
And braking left.
Gear coming down. Flaps coming down. Coming left. Turning for finals. On finals now. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the end of the runway. We'll park up with the other Lank and the other Stirling that's at the other end. Over piano keys. Down. Down.
Oh, sure, fine.
Yeah, this would be a nice one to do for a 1940s one. So you could have it all set up like they did in the dam for the Dam Busters. Maybe model Guy Gibson's office as well.
Yeah, I think it was grass runway as well then.
Runway vacated.
Yeah, so did you get the update?
For this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
But the RPM fix don't work for these skins.
Okay. Yeah, I think Steve mentioned that, yeah.
Yeah, you'll probably notice it goes a bit wild. It doesn't go all the way round, although I've fixed mine.
Okay.
It's just that the Yankee scenery has the old model folder in there with the old interior XML file.
Oh, okay.
I did sort of point that out to him, and you can copy the right model folder from the update into it if you like, but so what are these trees I've got in the middle there? Oh, they're a bit weird.
Yeah, I think it's another hard standing, isn't it? But it's
Used
just
to be.
to put trees on it. Yeah, so that's Stirling's a desert brown and then a dark brown.
I don't see a Stirling. You mean there's
on the pan in front here?
Yeah, it's on the pan in front of you. Yeah.
So I better
The
not
lamp
go.
in front of me.
So if you turn left, Nick, slightly, keep going, and then I'll tell you when to turn right and stop.
All right.
Yeah, so come left slightly. Yeah, bring the tail round.
Is that something which is needed for this scenery then?
I don't know. I thought it came automatically with the turn right now,
Oh.
Chico. Yeah, keep going.
Yeah. I was just wondering where Steve was going.
I'm just straight. I'm waiting to come in. I'm stopping.
All right.
I think if you scroll down in Scampton, it gives you a list of other add-ons for the library.
Yeah, right.
I think there's an aircraft library or something.
Yeah, I don't think I bothered with that.
Yeah, stop.
I thought I'll
Okay,
just
mate.
get the scenery and that's that. Really.
Yeah, sometimes it pays to have a look on it, and then sometimes it doesn't, because it doesn't really add very much. But it just depends if you want to see it or not.
Yeah.
My engine's just died.
Fuel.
My engine's just died. Check my fuel situation because I didn't fill up the whole journey.
Oh well, you're lucky you made it.
Wow, well done.
Yep, 5%
well done.
fuel.
5%. Yeah, right.
Bloody hell. 4 hours flying. I suppose with better throttle control you could get a little bit more out of it, but Jesus.
Yeah. So you got and a steady cruise.
At a higher altitude, yeah.
Yeah, we were doing a lot of throttling up, weren't we, to catch up?
Yeah.
And
I was surprised by that.
right. Switch her off. Get the crew ladder down. Open the bomb doors. Might as well drop me bombs. Oh. Actually, I don't know whether that would have an effect on the weight. You know, in have a look on the
I think you have to add the weight for the bombs. So I was basically flying with nothing in the cargo, the bomb bay, sorry. Cargo hold.
So yeah, we've just had a comment off Black Knight. Not meaning to criticise the produce, I think that says. I am dyslexic, so you'll have to forgive me. But I would like product, yeah. But I would like to say, like modern airliners, that due to drag, the undercarriage on the heavies would be lowered when the aircraft is not on short finals and not into the base leg. Again, I could be wrong. Great to see the Stirling through a very nice approach otherwise. So that could be
Alright.
me.
Well, we're all winging it a bit, really, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think I did put my. Did I put my? I don't know. I thought I put my gear down before I was on the downward leg, but I could be wrong.
Well, I hope the grub don't want to go anyway, because I'm blocking his way.
There's a spit next to it as well on the centre line. And the Harvard behind that.
You must have a scenery that I don't have.
No, I've just got a aircraft library that I put in.
Okay.
Where's that dog come from?
Right then.
Yeah, there's an aircraft library in Flight Sim too. It's French sounding.
I'll have to grab that.
I think it's got all like warbirds and stuff as well. It's got a whole host of them.
Oh,
That's cool.
I
And all the developers use them.
I get what he's saying. So basically, what I did, I put the undercarriage down on my downwind, and he's saying I should have put it down on when I was on short finals. That's what he's saying. Now I've read it.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say to that. Like I said, I could be wrong. I'm just doing what I normally do. But anyway. But yeah, thank you.
My online services have just disappeared.
Well, at least it did it now and not earlier, eh?
Yeah, exactly. Good timing.
But yeah, thank you, Borsight, for joining us.
No worries.
Thank you
For letting me join.
Thank you, Mick, again. Always
no, it's great
appreciate you
fun.
being here.
Yeah. I'll have to tap your brains about DCS because I'm struggling. I don't even know where to start now with the folders and that.
Well, it's confusing to start with, but yeah, it's unfortunately it's a awkward way of installing things. Well, I say awkward, it's a safer way. It keeps the core game away from everything else. But
I didn't even know where the game itself was, so I've basically got to go into saved games on the C drive.
yeah,
And then what do you do? Look for DCS. Is
um,
that what it's called?
yeah, be open beta
Yeah, basically,
or whatever you've got.
for me, it's users, or C, users, then your username, then saved games, and then DCS open beta.
Okay.
There, in there, you've got all basically your config files.
Yeah.
Your mission files, that's where all the tracks get saved.
Is that
'Cause
because I
that's-
had saved some like video after a debriefing? Is that where they end up? You can watch it back again what you've just flown.
Or what, like as a movie file?
I think so. Yeah. It's
Well, there's a folder in there called movies, but
oh, okay.
feature. Basically, there you'll find another folder called tracks, and it records and inside that is one called multiplayer, and every time you play on a server,
Yeah.
it records the whole track.
Oh wow.
And you can go, replay track, from the main menu,
Yeah.
select which track you want to play, and it'll play back you and every other aircraft that was flying with you.
Does that take up a lot of space?
It
Would
can
you
do, really. It depends on how long you're flying and how many people are on the server.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Oh right.
if you fly a lot on servers, I've got track files. Actually, I need to get rid of a few because I've got track files of 253 megabytes.
Oh well.
Blimey.
And I got 3 of them. First off, I can see.
All right, just
and
say
then
a quick,
3 more at 180.
quick bye to everybody in the stream. Thank you for liking, thank you for watching, and cheers again, Steve. Thank you for joining as always, mate. And yeah, cheers, Chico, Boresight. Thank you.
No worries.
See you later.